This is infinitely better than normal. And I don't want anyone pretending like it's not. Doing good, all things considered. You know, we're live. That's all you can really ask for. How you doing, my man? Good weekend, I hope. We're excited to play some F1 Manager tonight. We need to get a lot done. Same shit, different day. Absolutely. Hey, we don't judge here. Let's get Pierre a title. You are so right. Real quick, need to pull up. I do this a little differently than I normally do. All right, so the plan for tonight is we're gonna try and crank out. Technically, we're gonna try and crank out like as many episodes as we can tonight, because this is probably going to be sad. I know this is probably not probably. This is going to be my last stream for the year. Unfortunately, some stuff came up, and so I'm not going to be able to stream the rest of the year. So I'm actually going to be gone for the rest of this year. So we need to crank out some rounds today, and so we're going to be doing a little bit more speeding up through the middle parts. We're going to be cranking through, you know, in between episodes, that kind of stuff. I know, heartbroken, I know, but we're trying to build up that buffer for YouTube before we come back in the new year. I have some good plans for the start of next year, so we're going to try and maybe do a little bit of a revamp of everything. I'm going to spend this time away trying to revamp some stuff. I might go live randomly here or there depending on the situation, probably just from my laptop or wherever. I maybe just talk some F1 news or anything that's going on. We have to talk about Joss leaving Williams today at some point. We need to talk about that. We'll date ourselves with that. But in terms of F1 Manager, this will probably be it for the year. Now, again, not probably, this will be it for the year. But nonetheless, we're going to try and crank out as much of this as we can. You know, I'm not saying we're going to finish the season or anything, but we're going to we're going to try and get through as much as we can here, especially because we're going to kind of shift into research mode. So we're going to shift into research mode and start prepping for next season. But you know, but we're going to be flying through this a little bit. We're going to try and keep up as much as we can, but you know, we're going to do everything we can. Everything's okay. I don't know. My some family stuff going on back home, so we gotta head back home for Christmas a little earlier than we were planning for, but all in all, things are going pretty good. You know, I think at this point it is what it is, and so we're not trying to be down today. We're trying to be upbeat, and we're trying to win as many races as we can the rest of the season, and we're trying to do it now, starting here at the Hungaroring. But all right, let me get my little break. So this is exactly where I'm going to cut it for YouTube. Take a sip. Round 13 of this 2024 F1 season, and we are absolutely flying. Currently P4 in the constructors, well ahead and above of McLaren in 5th, and we are catching up very, very nicely to Ferrari and Mercedes. And you know, Red Bull's a little further away, but we're not going to pay attention too much to them. We completed our sponsor goal of 6 podiums in a season, and we are now vibing. Let's see. I want to see the driver Pierre vaults himself up to 2nd in the driver standings, and we actually could still try and push for a drivers championship for Pierre, which I think would be absolutely fantastic. But now we head to round 13 of the season, to the Hungaroring, and we have a lot to do beforehand. We're coming off of a banger weekend as we get our first 1-2 for Haas on an absolutely goated race in the last round. Pierre has a dev point. We're going to throw that in his cornering, and we are going to go ahead and leave it at that. We're not going to think about that too much. For Teo, we'll go ahead and also throw him into his cornering. Not going to think about that one too much either. No other dev points. What are we working on currently? We have 2 designs and a research going on. Beautiful. I'm guessing that also means we are out of ATR time, which is also totally fine itself. New suspension got made. Do we have that one on the car? We do. Looks like that was just a backup. We're gonna continue on. Nothing else going on. We are gonna go ahead and head towards the race prep. Ooh, also, we'll do this first. Our CFD simulator is in poor condition. We do have $20 million hanging out in the bank, so we'll go ahead and get that refurb going. Our car part test center is going to come through really soon. I might $11 million. That sounds like a lot of money. All right, we're gonna wait on that. We're gonna keep that in mind though when we get done with this race. All right, here we go. Q3 qualifying position, 1 in the top. I'm gonna bump this down to 1 in the top 8 for Pierre. And then we can't do this one. I'm not gonna guarantee 2 into Q3. You know, I'm gonna wish that we could, but 1 in the top 10. Again, we're gonna bump this down to like 1 in the top 8. Try and bump that up a little bit. And then qualifying position streak, we will knock these out as we go. But that looks pretty good to me. We guarantee 2 top 12, that not more. We will take a quick look. We guarantee 2 in the 2 in the top 12. If we get 2, and top 12 is 229. It is. So let's do 2 in the top 12 for 229. How about that? I thought we did for quali. So true mood. So if we do 1-8, that's 142. Oh yeah, easy money, easy money. You know, we really need to start thinking about these a lot more and try and squeeze out every little bit of money we can. That's a great shout, by the way. But for now, without further ado, Hungaroring race weekend, it's here. All right, in an effort to speed these up, we're gonna be doing 1 practice and then simming the next 2. Also, in conjunction with that, we'll probably do that the rest of the season regardless, just because, like I said, we're kind of become research demons the rest of the season. We're gonna still bring the odd upgrade every once in a while, but from here on, we're not gonna be super worried about squeezing every last little bit of setup confidence out, so we can focus on preparing for next season when we can start cranking out some of these things. Your Haas account, strategic planner, you got a big refund and can't think of how to spell strategist. I think you still spelled that wrong. Strategist, or is it strategist? I think it's strategist. So I would check that one too. But you know what? You're a strategist on an F1 team. I don't think you're necessarily like an English professor or anything. So, you know, I don't really know off the top of my head either. So if you said yes, I would believe you. All right, we did car parts for both. We did not do car parts for both. Good call me. We're gonna be flying. Don't even worry about it. We will manage practice 1.
Right,
Go. Beautiful. We're flying. Our part knowledge should hit 100% these practice sessions. That's lovely. Honestly, we'll use these races to try and practice my setup confidence games anyway, because for some reason I went like from really good at it, like when the game first came out. For some reason, we're good, you're fine. I was like pretty good at it, like consistently getting like 90s plus, but right now I don't know what it is, but like I'm really struggling to get 90. Like if I can get 90, that's like a great day. I need to work on that. I need to figure that out.
Oh, did someone run wide there?
Oh, did someone run wide there? It's all the updates, they made it harder. I would believe that. I would believe that 1,000,000%. In fact, I will believe that. I will choose that as my excuse for.
Understood.
Alright, we're good. We're good.
Yellow flag 15, yellow 15.
But I believe it. I mean, I felt like it was really easy to get a really high setup confidence, which I guess makes sense on why they would update it to make it harder, because I found like it was really, really easy before.
What's your thoughts on
Bad.
doing any more?
Coming early.
Something doesn't feel 100%.
That's fine. That's what we're here for. Try something like that. New fresh set of softs. Like 1,000,000 laps. Let's do 30 laps on softs. Sure. Pierre, thoughts? 31%?
How does it feel?
Pretty bad.
Balance is a bit messy.
It does seem a bit messy. What do I get for leaving them like in the middle? If you don't leave them in the middle, you'll get a better idea. All right, just do a 1,000,000 laps. They do.
There's a spin.
Casually spinning. How did he spin when he's in the
Now
pits?
look at this. It's Pierre Gasly. And
Oh, that had
yes, this is
that had to have been right when he was about to come into the pits. Had to have been. That's funny. All right, Mick, get in there. Get out there, Pierre. Do you have other damage? No, just powertrain damage.
That sounds like someone's gone wide there.
Stroll's running wide.
Sounds like we've had a spin.
Sonoda spinning. All right, major ERS damage, that's fine. Oh, we're gonna hit 100% car part knowledge like this session. Even better. Why is their track acclimatization so off? I mean, I know Pierre was out there for like a couple more laps, but still. And it'll fly up towards the end. We'll be a rocket ship before we know it.
Did somebody
Oh,
spin
setup
out
confidence,
there?
great, 80%. Let's go, nailed in it for Mac. There's 100%, setup confidence good. 77% for Pierre, we're nailing it. I think, honestly, Pierre has a pretty good shot. I mean, we're only, what was the math? Like 50? Which is more than 2% true. Pierre was what, 50? 50 points behind Verstappen, which, you know, Verstappen's a rocket ship, but, you know, if Pierre can, you know, keep winning, we have what, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 10 more. I didn't see how to do that. 10 more rounds. It's not impossible.
Good session.
It's not impossible. He could easily catch Pierre up. We'll see how the next few rounds go. If we see that Pierre has an opportunity to catch Verstappen, we might go back into a bit more dev mode and see if we can make some, you know, big upgrades like right before the end of the year to kind of, you know, solidify that. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. You know, we aren't mathematically eliminated just yet. 100, 186, 84. Hey, we'll take those. We will take those all day long. Putting the stuff back in. Mick is more than likely going to have to take a penalty engine at some point, as well as a gearbox probably. So that's something to keep an eye on. Not that that's that big a deal, but at the same time, something to remember. Just in case we see like a lot of people taking grid penalties, it might be the weekend to go ahead and do that, just so we can not lose too much to that. But all right, focus up. Q1, here we go. Should be pretty breezy if I had to guess. Quick check like always. No rain. Not that we're that surprised. We'll do it similar to how we always do. We'll send Mick with the first group, and then we will wait for Pierre until they're about halfway through the lap before sending Pierre. Hopefully give them both a bit of fresh, clean air. Mick will have a nice clean run. Pierre will also have a nice clean run. Let's go. Mick, 2/10 off of Bottas. Totally fine. Pierre is going purple all the way through. Puts 2/10 on top of Bottas's head. The GOAT. The absolute GOAT. And Tsunoda, 1.8 seconds. What a guy. What a dude. Absolutely. Dude, Pierre is driving with so much confidence, it hurts. Physically hurts. He owns a Bugatti. Honestly, I'm not up to speed on what all of the drivers are driving in real life. I was only up to speed recently on Lewis, but I was sad to hear that he sold his purple Pagani. Very sad. Loved that car. Loved the purple. All right, both of them are gonna stay in. We're just gonna zoom through this. We're not even gonna worry about it. Honestly, I don't think a lot of them really are that public on their car collections or anything like that. I think the only reason Lewis kind of became popular is just because he let it be so, and also because it's, you know, Lewis. I know Charles has a Ford A-Pista also. Would love one, by the way. Imagine. All right, crossing the line. Mick is already safe. Pierre, even on fresh tires, everything, Pierre's still 2/10 faster than everyone else. We are flying. Use set of tires for both. Q2, here we go. We're gonna be zooming, just to confirm, because I did it on autopilot. All right, we're gonna do the exact same thing. Send Pierre out, or send Mick out with Leclerc in this instance, and then we will wait until about the halfway mark right there. We will send Pierre out. Hopefully should give himself a nice little buffer. Mick is gonna run into Ricardo at the worst possible moment. Unlucky. He does go fastest first sector though. 2/10 behind Leclerc. It's about right. Pierre ran into Seb. So goes purple second sector. Cross the line. Puts 2/10 on the Ferrari's head. Use tires. Oh, we're just the best. We're just the best. I don't know what you want out of me. I mean, we're flying. Like, we are flying. I mean, do we dare save an extra set of softs for Pierre? We're gonna send Mick out. I mean, I don't think anyone's. I mean, we're 2/10 faster than a Ferrari. We're 3/10 faster than Verstappen. I'm risking it. Pierre's staying in. Mick obviously is going out because he's kind of caught up in this little midfield pack here. But he also ran into traffic too, so he's only going to go faster as well. I believe that's a great question. I did not check. I should have checked. I feel like the AI normally goes out on a new set of tires. We will be able to see here in a moment. It looks like it was a used run if I had to guess. Actually, it does look like everyone out on a used set of tires. Unless the tires just get absolutely destroyed like that. And a bunch of new tires. We're still leaving Pierre in. I don't think there's 11 drivers that are going to go faster than Pierre. So, no, it's not a risk at all. We're goated. It's fine. We're flying. We'll hop on board here with Mick as we try and make it 2 into Q3 again. Dude, I told you, we're making moves. We're making moves the rest of the way. Pierre, honestly, I don't think there's 10 drivers who are going to go faster than Pierre. He's been consistently tenths faster than everyone else. So there might be a few that go faster. Sainz, retire, washed. Norris, washed. Vettel. Perez, 1.2 tenths. No. Anyone else coming through? Mick already through. Ho hum. Ho hum. Ho hum. Should have guaranteed 2 into Q3. Ho hum. What a day. Go ahead, Mick. Show him what's up. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Verstappen does go put 2 tenths on our head, but ours was the used tire run, so what can you do? Mick, immediately P7. Washed, all of them. Also, just saw Russell out. Lando barely in. Loving that. Ah, we're flying. We're flying. Use set for Mick on the first lap. We'll use set for Pierre again. Why not? We will send Pierre out first with the.
Radio check.
Well, actually, if they do it like they kind of have been, like everybody will go at once. So we'll see. We'll see who goes out right now. All right, looks like they fixed that. All right, get your first laps in, boys. We're gonna win a championship. Even if not this year, then definitely next year. We're gonna run into Sainz, hopefully on the back straight. Thank you. Oh, Pierre still fastest on 67% tires. Pierre still bangs in the fastest time. Oh god, we're gonna win a championship. Oh god, we're gonna have a million sets of tires. God, dude, we're flying. Oh, I mean, we're only like 200ths faster than both Perez and Bottas, but that's a used tire run. That's a very used tire run. God, we're so fast. Our car, dude. To be fair, our car is rated very, like, our highest stat in our car is medium and high speed corners and dirty air cornering. So I think we actually have a really good opportunity to perform really well here. So we are going to send Pierre last to give him his best shot at pole. Beautiful. You'll also be following along with Pierre here. Try and see if we can put one on pole here in Hungary. Q3 shootout. Here we go. Get off my screen. Here we go. We should be absolutely flying here. I think we're going to be the only ones. Yeah, only ones on fresh tires. We should be absolutely flying. I want to see Purple Sectors Pierre. Purple Sectors Pierre. Nickname. Right there. Bang. YouTube title. Remember that. Purple Sectors Pierre. Alright, we're gonna ignore that. Don't look at this. Don't look at don't look at it. Don't look at it. Focus on the first one. Focus on the first sector. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. No, it's because see that one. See, 200s. Damn it! It is a front row start. All right, that one's on me. Hey, that one's on me. That one's on me. Hey, at least one of those was purple. I need to see. Put 2/10 on his head. Lose 2/10 immediately. Lost it right at the end. Oh, pain. Oh, so close. Woof. Wow. Damn. So close. Washed. Washed. Retire. Oh, also, hey, we didn't notice. Mick Schumacher puts it on the second row. Puts it on the second row. Let's go. Faster than a Red Bull. Washed. Retire. Checo. Washed. Mick puts it on the second row legitimately. Let's go. That was, hey, what a session.
Here we are, folks. We're back for another day of
Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Michael in his car. Oh. Hey, yo. The two stop looks like the move, although I might do this one stop for Mick. I think Mick does the best when we leave him alone and he can just go. I think for Mick we'll do the one stop with Mick, and then we'll do the two stop with Pierre. Mead soft might not make it. We will check. Oh, go a long way around. We can make a mead soft work. I should have done this on one of the other. Here, we'll play it with this one. So we got mead, softs, probably somewhere around there. Something like that. It says it's 1 second faster than this one, so we could mead soft. We could mead soft. This. What tires does Pierre have available? He has 2 sets of mediums and a fresh 2 pairs of softs. 2 sets of softs should we need it. So we could mead soft medium. I think personally, I think we'll go. Actually, the medium soft medium actually has a lot of merit to it. Hello. To make this work. I think I like the medium. I think I like medium soft. And if things shake out like they might, we could convert this to a one stop if things seem to be trending that way, because we could try and extend this into the hard if things shake out that way. I don't think worst case scenario will be medium end on the fastest tire. I think I like this. We're gonna go with this. I will fuel. Don't worry, I will fuel. Fuel 1 lap. Fuel 1 lap. I like it. Mick, bang on 1 stop, playing track position. And then for Pierre, we're going to be fast tire all the way through. And anyone who does this 1 stop, Pierre is going to be flying by them like a fast person by the slow people.
Line up on the grid.
Here we go,
There
baby.
we have Pierre Gasly. A second place start for them today.
Front
They're
row
in
grid,
with
baby.
Real chance.
Front row on the grid. Let's
And
get
it's
to work.
Schumacher as the second driver today.
I always love that
With
one.
the
It's
front
like, and
half
here's the
of
other
the
guy.
pack, so there's
He also
plenty of
exists.
potential for them. Everything's been building.
Coming down
And here we go
to this.
with the Hungarian
Oh, they're right in front of me.
Grand
They're right, one after another, baby. Haas, 1, 2. Here, incoming.
Prix. And it's lights out.
And away we go. Pretty slow start for Pierre, but he's going to have that inside line into turn 1. What an opportunity. Oh, gets covered off by Verstappen. Unlucky. I am going to dip this up into overtake and see if we can dive one down the inside. Maybe around the outside. Oh, thinking about it. Oh, sticking the nose in. Around the outside, the long way.
Haas with an overtake.
Mick up into third. Love to see it. Is Haas good? Who knows? All right, we're gonna hop on board with Pierre here as he's gonna try and send one down into turn 1. Bang, make it stick. Let's go. All right,
That's a new race position for Haas.
all right, Mick, let's get him. I would love a repeat of France here, where if we can use Mick as a distraction for Verstappen. I'm willing to dump all of Mick's ERS here to try and slow up Verstappen as much as possible. I also really need to drop that. ERS is enabled. Go, Mick. Pester him. Pester him. Around the outside, back to the inside. Tip the nose in. Dip the nose in. Disappear. Yes, sir.
Haas with an overtake there.
Yeah. Gasly. My man's is flying. Oh yes, Mick, frustrate them. Oh yes, Mick. This is Mick's dream scenario. Shoots up to P2, holds back Verstappen and Bottas. Oh, what a dream. Oh, Verstappen's fighting with what's his name? Oh, we might have had an opportunity there to lose Verstappen with him fighting Bottas, but I think we missed the opportunity. Ooh. Verstappen a little slow out of the corners, huh? We already have an almost 2-second gap to P5, by the way. Yo, Verstappen ain't the fastest in this final sector. No cap. He ain't the fastest. Opportunity abounds. With the right. Ooh, wow, what a close up. Just goated things. You know, they do say Schumacher is the GOAT, so just saying. Vettel, ah, yes. To be fair,
Low battery.
there can be mini goats.
Copy.
All right, doesn't look like we're really able to truly break away. We can put a good 4 or 5 tenths into Verstappen, but unfortunately not enough to really really cover him off. I'll point out that Pierre is almost 4.5 seconds up the road at this point. Goated. We're flying. We're absolutely flying. It looks like Mick is naturally able to build up just enough of a gap in that last like sector and a half to where we might be able to just leave him alone. What a beautiful, what a dream scenario, by the way. Tires is Verstappen on. He's also on the mediums. Bottas on the softs is getting shafted right now. This is looking pretty good so far. Pretty good so far. I'm gonna speed this up a little bit because not a whole lot is really happening, to say the least. We'll keep an eye on things, but for all intents and purposes here, we are flying. Oh, yellow flag. Look like a McLaren. I think I saw shoot signs. Wow. Once again, my ability to pick dots out of the road. Woo. Ferrari in the mud. In the mud. Oh, and they got the park animation. Oof. The parked animation is definitely the least good out of all of them. Oh, we are just absolutely zooming. Hopefully next game is booming. Yeah, I would agree.
We've just had a car run wide.
Oh, Russell in the mud. Leclerc and Perez are fighting. Pierre's just looking at the rest of the field and just going, "Am I better than everyone else?" People want to know. Some say the people need to know. Bottas pitting. Bunch of pits coming on. Honestly, we are vibing. Nick is consistently putting a couple of tenths into Verstappen every the last sector and a half, which means he just is not in position to catch, which is hilarious. His tire saving is way better than Mick's too. Someone running a little wide there, looked like.
Someone spun out.
Leclerc!
Let's take a closer
Spinalla!
look. Watch this. There's
Spinalla!
Leclerc.
Oof.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. The
Oh
car's just
dear.
gone.
Oh dear. Oh, Verstappen, hold on. Hold the phone.
Red Bull gained a place.
Hold up. Wait a minute. No, that doesn't. What do you mean that doesn't count? It's literally, I mean, it looks pink. It's water. Here, I'll do an extra one.
Seems to have been a lockup.
Did we lose DRS to Verstappen? Am I washed? There you go, I finished it. That counts. Jesus.
need to charge it.
Why is that all of a sudden we're slow?
Looks like there's been a lockup.
Doing locking up safety car. A safety car here is actually not great, actually. So no, thank you.
It's a crash.
Ricciardo,
Here's the replay.
Ricciardo
involved here.
crashing. Oh, is it a McLaren? No, okay,
There's
just
the crash.
oof, oof. Fucking smash door. Alright, Mick all of a sudden is 1.3 down on Verstappen. Apparently Mick was holding back Verstappen more than we could have imagined. I mean, there's not a whole lot we can really do. We'll hop on board with here with Pierre and see as we... Here we go, Pierre. Here we go. I mean, realistically, his tires are still doing perfectly fine. We will box at the end of the next lap, Pierre. We will box at the end of the next lap. We just need to put in another good second on Verstappen here right quick. Yellow flag, sector 2. We will bang, open pits, fresh set of mediums for the lad. Zoom in.
Someone's locked up.
Vettel, Seb. That's tough. Hate to see it. Mick has lost 0.8, 2 seconds to Verstappen already. Love it. Honestly, Mick has done everything we've needed him to, thankfully. Perfect. Nailed it. All right, Mick, what's going on? Hit me with the deets. Hit me with the details. What's going on? I know we're not that fast in the straight line, but Pierre comes out P5. Yep, P5. Love it. I want to immediately push and try and hold on to Magnussen here. Shouldn't be that much trouble. Should be able to do that relatively easily. Oh yeah, easy peasy. Actually, who done it? Who done it?
There's been a crash.
Verstappen!
Let's take a
Wash!
look at the replay.
Wash!
We're just watching the Red Bull.
Retire, old man! Oh, and damage!
They
Wash!
wouldn't have been expecting
In the bin! Get in the Dutch-shaped bin!
This is good.
Haas with an overtake.
Hold on. What an overtake. What an absolute overtake. Look at this. Flying. Zooming. Ignore the fact he has damage. We're zooming. In the bin. Washed. Oh my god. Washed. Alright, we need to get Pierre around Kevin here, by the way. And around Checo here if we can.
Is that a new race position?
On the
for
outside?
Haas?
To the inside? We're gone? Oh my god. Oh. Not me getting a casual 2-3 finish in the 2023 Aston and Bahrain. Woo! What a lad. He's zooming. He's zooming in a car that should not be zooming. Perez in the pits. Washed. Washed. All right, Mick. Harvest for a lap, Mick. Harvest for a lap. We need to build your ERS back up. All right, once Pierre catches up, because at this rate he will be catching up, we're going to not fight. I actually don't know if he'll catch up that much, although he's putting in Kevin pits. Open 2 hards, Mick, 2 hards.
All
right, at this rate, Pierre is zooming up to this man's.
Copy. Box stop.
We are definitely not going to be fighting teammates if and when he does get up to him. Pierre and Hulk, Putin P2 and 3, unheard of. Not bad. Not bad at all. And we talk about how Pierre went into the pits, came out, and before Mick pitted, like 6 laps later, is already back in the lead. GOAT material. God, our pit stops are trash. And Mick comes out in P2. Goated. Goated. Just goated stuff. Mick. Goated. Nah, Mick's got it, dude. Mick is in the clear. Look at this gap. Look at this gap. Mick is in the end of sector 2. Pierre's almost done with the lap. Oh my God. Oh, easy. Let me see this. Average pit lane time loss, 22 seconds. Pierre's already almost a full pit stop ahead. We're flying. Oh my God. Easy dub. Apparently the Hungaroring is Haas's best circuit, as it would turn out, because of our dirty air cornering and our medium and high speed corners. So basically we're the best team that ever existed, and we'll be taking no questions about that at this time. With that said though, I mean, what is there to say? I mean, we're zooming. All right, Mick, break DRS the Botas, please. Immediately puts a 1.5 seconds on the lad. Like that 2019 Ferrari engine zooming. Oh, what are we even talking about here? What are we even talking about? We are flying. AMA, greatest team principal to ever exist. AMA. At this rate, where's Verstappen? Verstappen is 48 seconds off the pace. That man is not getting any points, which means we are putting at maximum 26 points on top of that dude's head, as we're only 50 odd points. Oh, and he spins. Oh, nightmare. Washed in the bin. Goodbye. Already been lapped. He's about to be lapped by P16. Oh, just what are we talking about here? What are we even talking about? We are literally just vibing. Red Bulls are paying him. Yeah, Red Bull's paying him 30 mil a year or something stupid. Not a year. Maybe a year. Who knows? They're paying him a stupid amount of money to spin and get damage in the Hungarian Grand Prix as Haas waltz. Look at this. Mick has put 5 seconds on Bottas, by the way. 5 seconds on Bottas, by the way. Bro, this car and this circuit is OP. Put it in the hands of someone like Pierre Gasly and we are zooming. Verstappen's a minute off the base. Oh, and Bottas in the mud as well. In the mud. Perez is the only reason that Red Bull's not going to lose a million points to us.
just had a spin.
And Joe's spinning. I'm just not even gonna touch it. I might run a lap or two long with Pierre because to, you know, have as fresh a set of softs as we can at the end. No, not like this. Fuck. Fuck. I hate it. You think we're gonna make it? I mean, it is only a couple of laps. I mean, we have to go softs. We have to. Is it weird that I almost don't even want to save fuel? Here has so much fuel. For tires, yeah. Okay, I was gonna say I almost don't even want to. Here's the problem: Pierre has to pit again. I mean, I guess we. That sucks.
No DRS.
I don't know.
Alonso has retired. Alonso has retired.
I think we have to pit at the end of this lap. I think we have to pit and go softs. We still have a huge gap.
Is that a lockup?
And so worst case scenario, we're gonna be on fresh softs for the rest of the way. I think that's exactly what we have to do here. Because the safety car will grab us, but we have 30-second gap, which means, and it's a safety car pit stop, so we should lose less time because everyone else is going so slow. So, in theory, we should still come out in P1 right here. We should, because Mick is still 30 seconds back. And everyone else is back here. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're totally cool. We are chilling. What am I even freaking out about? Mick might get screwed, but Mick has pretty fresh tires. I think Mick will be okay. Or on conserve, aren't you? Yeah. All right. I think we're good. All right. He will catch the safety car. Didn't they add?
Energy's good.
Yeah, I don't know what I was worried about either. For some reason in my head, like everyone was like 22 seconds behind me, but it was just Mick. And Perez was another like 8 seconds behind him, and my brain didn't even like connect the dots on that. Honestly, we're gonna be totally fine. Yeah, we'll do that now. Well, not for Pierre. Pierre has 2.7 kilograms extra. For Mick, I will conserve fuel for, I mean, what are we even talking about here? Like, did we even see the crash? Or was I too busy freaking out? It's all used hards. I think we're going to be just fine. Even his tires are better than everyone else's behind him. I think we're good. Oh, new thing! New thing! Lapped cars can overtake. Yo, new thing. Let's go. That's cool. Yeah, I didn't think the crash ever came up. I was looking for it. Apparently it was Alonso. This is the new thing. I'm so happy they added this. That's cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. All fun and games until you're the lapped car and the safety car goes in halfway around. Hey, that's what you get for being a lapped car, if we're being honest. Honestly, I think they would rather be on the lead lap than not. So there's that. Another lap of safety car. Ignore. We've already deviated well beyond whatever strategy you were trying to tell me to do. There goes Verstappen in the mud.
Safety car will be in this lap.
Yeah.
And only lost 2%. Dude, we're chilling. Dude, we are gonna disappear. All right, let's disappear. Both of you. Mick, don't fight Pierre. Oh, immediately put a second into Magnussen and Perez. Yellow flag, sector 1.
Oh, there's a spin!
And we're gone, just like that. Mick immediately loses 1 second. That's fine. We were worried. Doing more like do around, am I right? Nothing but the best jokes here. True, only the best jokes make it onto this stream. Honestly, I'm just gonna leave him on push fuel and we wait again. Just like that, we're vibing. Can Pierre catch Verstappen again in 17 laps, 16 laps? The answer is, of course, yes.
DRS will be active.
And I'm looking forward to watching it. Dude, Pierre is flying. And it's pretty, it's pretty much just going to be this the rest of the way. He'll more than likely improve his fastest lap of the race a couple of times, and then that'll be that. Second 1-2 in a row for Haas. Goated. Cost cap papers? Dude, we have not gotten close to hitting the cost cap yet. Now this season might be a little different because this is the season we've done the most development, but we've never gotten close yet. Mainly because we've never had the facilities to have to worry about it. Zooming. We could look at it after this round's over. Oh, Pierre's catching up to Max. Max has to have chassis damage or something. Like, there's no reason for him to be like this slow. Is he gonna give Pierre DRS? Or no, he just went right by him. Never mind. I mean, what are we even talking about? We're flying. Honestly, I would love to see Kevin pass Checo right at the end, even as a Checo enjoyer, just to keep Red Bull from getting as many points as possible here. Beautiful. K-Mag immediately right by that man. What tires is K-Mag on? K-Mag on all the hard tires flies by the Red Bull there. Mick catches Verstappen. Hilarity ensues. Sainz locking up in the bin. Immediately down to P18. Ferrari washed. I mean, I told you we were going to be zooming through some of these. We were going to be zooming. We'll watch the last couple of laps, but I mean, Pierre's put 15 seconds into Mick, and there's really not a whole lot to really say about it, if we're being entirely honest.
Someone's run wide.
Norris in the mud. Pierre in like 10, 12 to 12 laps is almost 2/3 of a lap ahead of the back markers. That's crazy. I don't know. Prancing horse, more like sitting donkey. Lamau, am I right? That's a good one. That is a good one. I do like that one. Solid. I guess we'll watch the last 2 laps on board here with Pierre. Sure. Yellow flag. What a day. Look at this. Pierre. Russell locking up Mud Bin immediately. Looks like Mercedes is going to finish with a 4 and a 10. Red Bull's only going to finish with P5. Love to see it. And Ferrari's only going to finish either P5 or 6, depending on how that battle with Perez goes. Well, actually, now it looks like Perez likely finishes P6, even better. And we're literally just flying. Actually, though. Pierre, literally just bring it home.
This will be last lap.
Literally just bring it home. Lift and coast. We're chilling. Mick, same thing. No, nothing fancy. Not worried about anything. Limp it around. Bring it home. 26 points for Pierre on max. What is that? 44. Another 44 points in the constructors go this team's way. Absolutely massive. That will maybe move us up again, especially because Mercedes is ahead of us and Ferrari are ahead of us, both of which are having nightmare scenarios. Although Bottas is up into the podium though, but Pierre Gasly dominates.
I'm really pleased.
Dominates the Hungarian Grand Prix. Like, I don't even think dominates is the right word. He drove away so fast. He's already in Spa.
Yeah, that was great.
Obliterated. And a Mick P2.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
What a day.
Pick up on the way in. Well done.
What a day for Haas.
Take all the pickup you can.
Wow.
Pick up you can.
Max, a minute 18 off of P18. I should note. That's not from the leader. That is to P18. So, Bin, retire. Go to your rally or whatever you wanted to do. Amazing stuff. I wish there was an animation for both drivers here. If you had a 1-2 or something, I would love to see an animation here where it's your both drivers celebrate together. I think that would be really cool. Here, super excited for someone who had
A podium is a real feat, and it's been a
40 minutes to himself. Let's go, Mick. Yeah, we gotta acknowledge Mick here. Mick absolutely flew. Mick drove. I know we said he probably drove his best race last race, but it might have been this race. He held up Max in the beginning and Bottas in the beginning to let Pierre build that gap. And then when Max binned it, washed in the bin, he drove off again. And he drove away from everyone else. And like, what are we talking about here? And if it wasn't for the safety car, Pierre would have won by like 40 seconds and Mick would have won against P3 by like 30 seconds. What a drive from both drivers today. That was crazy.
That's right, and they finished the race.
We are third in the constructors. Haas steals Ferrari's car, apparently. Oh, Spa. All right, now here's the downside though. Spa, not our circuit. We are not a power car, and so as we have to remember the highs of this race because the lows of Spa next round could come hot and fast. We need to remember that. Look at that in the drivers. 25. When did he get? Why did he get and point? Oh, pole. I forgot. Pole position bonus point. He got 1 point. 25 points on top of Max's head. Bang. Easy. And now we're only, what is that? 10, 17 points behind. Really? Why do you dislike Spa so much? Mick up in a V8. Love to see it. Chasing down Carlos Sainz. And let's see, 44 points on the field. We are 1 point ahead of the prancing horse, the sitting donkey, Ferrari. We put a good almost 28 points into Mercedes. So now we're only 7 points behind Mercedes, and we have broken that 100-point gap to Red Bull here. It's going to take a Herculean effort the rest of the way to get even near that, but so far, apparently we have the car to do it. You're a huge Bear fan watching Lando go around in 2021 almost broke you. That sounds fair. 600k in our pocket, 3.7 or 600k out of our pocket, 3.7k into the pockets. What a day. 1-2 for Haas. On to Spa. Car park test center done. Mid-season board review. Target position 5th, currently 3rd. Massive. Score podiums in 25% of the season's races. Target days in season. This season, 7 out of 6. Easy. Easy. Our team rating should be 1 million because we are flying high. But now it is the week of Spa-Francorchamps. We do have 30 and 25 days until Spa, this summer break. Our car part test center is back up. Complete our memorabilia room. 800k, sure, get in there. Not even gonna think about it too much. Talking about Haas. Everyone's talking about Haas. Don't let anyone say otherwise. Everyone talking about Haas. Design complete, front wing good to go. I need to make a few of these bad boys. I mean, we can make 1 million of these, and they'll easily be ready by the time. Just normal. Good to go. And now we get to see, I don't think we have any ATR time left. We do not. When does the next ATR period start? Is my next question. Hello? 0? None? Oh wow, we have a long while. Okay, we are gonna do, I mean, we can do a baby research. You can do a baby research. We have not done an underfloor. I'm gonna save this for when we have ATR time. I'll do a suspension with 0 of everything. Just a base. Balance, sure. Throw 5 in there. It'll be done in 18 days. We'll kick off another one. We'll start building up some of those. Continuing on. Memorabilia room, thank God, back to 100%. Confidence check-in, they have high confidence financial reports. Oh, you wanted to see our cost cap stuff. There you go. We have a projected remaining of $50 million. I think we're going to be okay. We have $62 million remaining in cap size. So I think we're going to be perfectly a-okay to everything else. But yeah, here's exactly what won it for us at Hungary. Our dirty air cornering, 5th, and 3rd. And our regular cornering, medium and high speed being 5th, medium speed being 11th. Like, that's exactly what won it for us around the Hungaroring. You'll continue on. I will read that in 2 seconds. Hey, look at that. Our research on the rear wing is completed. We are going to go ahead and immediately jump into another one. We will go for a chassis. Again, no ATR period. That's fine. Bump everything up. 130k, sure, 28 days, no problemo. Hey, Beerman, I remember someone talking about this guy. We will scout this lad. We will scout this lad and have him scouted for, and when and if that ever becomes a thing. Mick gets a dev point. Throw that in his braking. We're gonna try and keep our brakes in check here. Anyone else have any dev points that I should be aware of? Head of aerodynamics does. I think our airflow sensitivity will go up. Anyone else? Nope. Continuing on. Our new wing is done. Change on. Bang, bang, bong. He's not gonna take out and only 4 less rated. True. We'll get a good look at it. Maybe we'll sign a new driver once that's good and close. Suspension research completed. New project research. How long until our next ATR period? That's a great question. We can do another suspension. Sure. 16 days. This will take 20. This will take some time. How do I just do this? Like, realistically. Sure. 29 days. Sure. Do some baby research. Some baby research as we continue on. Getting closer. New design for side pods is complete. Love to see that. I'll manufacture some of these. We have 3 days until Spa. I think we're going to leave those alone. So after Spa, it's Zandvoort. And then Monza. 17 days. I think we will... I mean, I do have $22 million. I can emergency manufacture 3, have them for Spa, and then kick off 2 more regular. I'll do that. We got money to burn. What did I say that was? Side pods? We'll make 2 more regular. Go. That's done. Now I think at this point, with our next ATR period starting, I think it's time for, I think we may do like 1 more underfloor for this season, and then we might call it good on development for this season. Haas has never said that line before, which is probably true. Probably very true. Race prep. All right, we're gonna start thinking about this a little more. 2 drivers into Q2, confirm. I don't think I can guarantee 2 into Q3 here. I can say that. This, I will do 2 into the top 12. And then this is still going. Not a whole lot to say about that. We have our new stuff on the car. It's time for the Belgian Grand Prix, Spa-Francorchamps. Welcome in, Spa-Francorchamps. That on. You're still 16%, still seems good enough for me. But you on. All right, we're definitely going to be taking a... I might do what it takes to have as good a parts as possible for Monza, and then we may be looking to taking a penalty post Monza. It's kind of what it looks like we're projecting towards so far. I'll leave this at 15 laps because of Spa is a very long circuit. A little bit more towards, you know, that 2/3 mark. Good. Good. Fine. Team practice 1, manage practice 1. Let's go.
Radio check.
60% a man with 2 broken arms, so you still got 2 legs. Hold all this. Yeah, true. I mean, we literally just needed not to explode during the practice sessions. That's literally all we need. As long as it doesn't explode during the practice session, then we are a-okay. Oh, already crashing? It's not us, that's all I care about. Who done it?
There's been a crash.
Hamilton? Hamilton crashing? Oh, true. Good shouts. Fred is going to go to Ferrari. I've seen a lot of that. Joss is going to go Sauber, Audi. At least willing open. Maybe we'll see Susie Wolf. I have seen a lot of people talking about Susie Wolf going to Williams. And honestly, with that Williams Mercedes pipeline, that might make a lot of sense. Kind of turn Williams into the even more officially the Mercedes development team than it already is. But yeah, I've seen a lot of Vasseur going to Ferrari talk today. Joss going to Sauber, I think, makes a lot of sense. 59%. Okay. I think that makes a lot of sense. And I've seen a lot of smoke around Susie Wolf going to Williams. I think that would be very fun, very interesting. Let's just try that. New tires. You're not gonna get 25 laps, but do 25 laps. Pierre 35% less good.
What do you think?
Yeah, there's something wrong.
There is something wrong, Pierre. You're right. She used to be involved with it a lot when Bottas drove for them. Audi's owned by VW. Joss is very good with them. So yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. Actually, I would not be surprised to see something like that come to fruition. Sure, those literally just do a million laps. Yeah, I could see everything you just said making a lot of sense. And so therefore it probably won't happen because it makes too much sense. But I can see it. Honestly, I was very surprised to see Joss leaving Williams, but if he's moving from Williams to Sauber, then I think that actually makes a lot more sense. Because I don't think he up one day and was just like, you know what, I don't want to run Williams anymore after what, 2 years? He hasn't been there for that long. So I think him moving to Sauber makes a lot of sense, for sure. I really wish in practices there was like a 32 times speed one. Actually, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick before we get too much further into this. We love a good silly season. Facts. We love a good silly season. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I will be right back.
How does it feel?
have to have that just like saved off somewhere at this point, right? 73% from Mick, 62% from Pierre. It's good enough. You definitely have to have that saved, right? Because you definitely aren't typing that out literally every time. I refuse to believe it. And they're going to the end. They're going to the end. Bish bosh bosh. Good to go. You type this is, then press the middle button until it's formed. That makes a lot of sense. See, now that I believe 100%. Checkered flag. That is the end of FP1.
Less confidence in the rear.
That's fine.
Copy that.
Honestly, got a lot of laps out of the softs. Ooh, Verstappen, Leclerc, and Zhou Guanyu all taking penalties, huh? Something to keep in mind. All right, we will sim to quali. Qualifying day at Spa. 89% car knowledge, car parts knowledge. That's fine. We put a couple of new parts on there, so all in all, things are looking pretty swell. Everything that we have on is actually doing pretty well, all things considered. But we'll need every bit of engine, every bit of ERS, and every bit of gearbox that we can squeeze out here at Spa. But for now, on the Q1, here we go.
Radio check.
Copy.
Obligatory check. No rain at Spa.
Green light.
I'm not sure I believe that. As always, we'll send a Mick first, and then we will send a Pierre about halfway around. Probably somewhere about there. Not sure exactly where the exact theoretical midpoint is of Spa, but that looks good enough to me. Mick looks like he'll get a relatively clean lap. Pierre looks like he's likely Pierre's gonna run into a bit of traffic. Hopefully he can catch it relatively quickly. He does go fastest first sector, does get around signs, looks like relatively smoothly. Stroll probably held him up at least a little bit. Mick goes fast, Pierre goes faster. Love it. You're saying P7 and 12? Those look like pretty good times to me so far. A 141.4 for Pierre and a 141.6 for Mick. All things considered. Oh, Ricardo! Immediately out. In the bin.
We've just had a crash on
In
the
the
track.
bin, Ricardo.
Look now. Daniel Ricciardo involved here.
Oh, the classic bus stop lockup. Bang.
Thank goodness nobody else was involved. That was a big crash.
The crash animations have always been amazing on this game, but there's something about crashing at the bus stop chicane
That's going to be a big
at
blow to
Spa
the team.
that is very
Will they
funny.
be able to recover?
It's very
We'll
funny.
see.
All right, I need to see what kind of times we're looking at here. Pierre staying in. Mick also likely staying in. I don't... We're P1 and P3. Not even Verstappen can go faster than us, apparently. They did put him in the bin in real life. You are correct about that. We're risking it. We're risking it for the biscuit it. I mean, Pierre went fastest by 1.3. He'll likely not be fastest in this session, but I think we're good enough. I mean, Ferrari's having an absolute nightmare of a season so far. They're currently sitting P9 and 10 after their first laps. This will be interesting to see. I mean, realistically, Mick only needs to dodge 4 drivers, and both Aston Martins and both Williams are much slower than us, so I'm not even worried about it. And realistically, there's an opportunity for Hamilton to pull that Aston Martin out of the mud and into Q2 with Ricardo retiring there. Norris apparently had an absolute nightmare of a lap. It'll be interesting to see where he ends up. Checkered flag, totally fine. Hamilton does improve, but not a whole lot. Mick is already safe. Already safe. Pierre, not even doing a second lap, still ends up. What was that? P4? P4. Max does have this grid penalty. We will need to remember that. Continuing on. Did that say rain? Rain on Sunday. Rainy day, rainy race at Spa, by the way. Rainy race at Spa, by the way. Unfortunate.
Radio check.
Let's see here. I just saw both Astons, both Williams out. Unfortunate. We will send Mick out behind Leclerc and Russell. We'll send Pierre out behind Bottas, and we will wait for these laps to finish. Banker laps. Mick is going to run into every bit of traffic. He's going to get around most of it. Does get held up by a bunch of people. That's a very trafficked lap. Pierre banging in a lap. Banging in good laps. Love to see it, Pierre. Love to see it. We love a wet race, especially at Spa. Probably one of the most, besides Monza, probably the most power heavy circuit there is. I think this is going to be a classic race for us, where our car's good high-speed cornering and dirty air cornering is going to go very well for us. Followed up by losing so much time on the camel straight that it's crazy. Some people not waiting for the last second lap. Very fascinating. I'm not sure that tactic has ever really worked. Saudi Arabia has left the chat. Fair. All right, we'll hop on board here with Mick. Starting the last lap. We should see a lot. Well, Pierre's still in P1, by the way. We're sending Pierre out just in case. But Mick ran into a lot of traffic. And Pierre puts it on provisional, top of the board on a used set of tires at Spa. So there is that. Pierre doesn't improve his first sector. That used tire run must have been like the GOAT run or something, because he put in a banging lap. Perez does not improve. One Red Bull in the bin. Alonso does not improve. Well, he does improve, but not enough. I mean, Pierre is fine at this point. We'll just go ahead and let him finish. Mick through the bus stop. Up we go. Bang, P7. Bang, bang, bang. Hey, the pace. I mean, we apparently lost 4.5 tenths to Verstappen on that lap, but I don't think that was a very good lap from Pierre. So the win could be in order. That's 2 cars into Q3, by the way. 2 cars into Q3 when I really wasn't sure that would happen. So, and he does have the grid penalty, as does Charles. So could be on for a very, very fun one around here. Used tire run. Q3, here we go. You mean bin Stappen? Yep, in the mud Stappen. You know it.
Radio check, okay.
Everyone immediately went out right there. Did you see that? That was crazy. I mean, win in Rome, right? Let's see, tire check. New tires for everyone. New tires for everyone. New tires. This will be a great opportunity here to see how we stack up on used tires versus some new tires. There's gonna be a lot of towing going on right here. Just green sectors, nothing crazy. Come across. Pierre goes P2 on a used set. Mick goes P8 on a used set, but looks like he should have enough to improve. But then I think we're aiming kind of this spot here, P6 for Mick, if I had to guess. That looks like a good target point. And Pierre, I think we're just aiming for a front row right now, and then we will inherit pole position from Max with the grid penalty he's got. So Russell going out very late. I respect that, or very early, depending on how you want to look at it. We'll sneak out here ahead of the Ferrari, I guess. For the first time in a while, not the last one's out. We will hop on board with Pierre. He's the one here that has the biggest chance at nabbing pole position. As Russell is running into traffic right at the bus stop. Thankfully, he does not get by Pierre, which means he'll not have any issues here. Sainz in the absolute bin, getting held up by Russell already. So Sainz going to be mauling a little bit. Pierre does not improve Sector 1. What's going on? What's going on, mate? Already down a couple of hundredths. Verstappen did put in a purple sector, Sector 2. We go green, he does improve. But not enough. Holy, 3/10. 3/10 on by Verstappen there. Flying, holy. Through the bus stop. Mick up into P6 and nailed it. Pierre P2, which will be a pole position start tomorrow with Verstappen's grid penalty. Mick nails his goal of P6 there, but will move up at least a couple of spots because Leclerc and Verstappen are taking grid penalties depending on what those are. Opportunity abounds, although Verstappen is apparently flying, kind of like real life here around Spa, so who really knows. P1 and 4, yeah, looks like it here.
It's race day.
It's race day. Rain. Yep, 1 and 4. I need to see. Oh my. Oh my. What a race. This is gonna be exciting. Alright, so we're starting on softs and immediately going to full wets. Incredible. What a strategy. And then at some point we're gonna hit enters and then go to enters and finish on enters. Man, what a strat this is gonna be. All right, we'll start here. I mean, I can't even go this far back. I actually can't even go further back than this. And then, I mean, it's gonna be enters at lap 30, what? 3, maybe? Ish? No, I'm definitely not starting on wets. I'm just saying I can't even go earlier than lap 5. It was hated by both my drivers. Yeah, I don't doubt it. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're doing. So yeah, we'll play it by eye, but I want to at least have like some form of strategy on the board just so we can adjust it as we go. Sure. And then yeah, it's gonna be something like that. I mean, the final transition will come whenever we feel like it, but realistically we are going full ungodly push at the start. Actually, you're just that. I mean, fuel up 1 lap. All right, start on softs, big push, pit lap 1. We're gonna have to double stack because apparently it's gonna rain like a mofo out there. Let's go to Spa.
quite a few clouds overhead as we look at the lineup on the grid. There, you can hear the excitement in the crowd here.
I can for sure hear the excitement.
Prix.
Anyone not starting on softs right now is throwing.
And it's lights out, and away we
Oh,
go.
they're throwing. They're absolutely throwing. Anyone on a medium tire right now is absolutely throwing.
That's it.
Haas with an overtake.
Let's say rain in 4 minutes. So we could. Looks like we're going to be going to lap 2 before we worry about it.
There.
Beautiful. 2 minutes. In reality, could we make it another lap? Let's say in 2 minutes. In 1 minute. I mean, we have to box, right? Like we have to box, right? Like, there's no shot we're getting another lap. It's gonna get wet in a minute. Yeah, we have to box here. We have to box. We have to double stack box straight to wets. Don't use the RS out of that. Alright, we have to stay on board with Pierre here so we can oh, beautiful timing, by the way. Oh, beautiful timing, by the way.
Rain still coming.
Copy.
Yeah, take it easy.
Yeah.
No saving required.
Easy game is easy. Easy game is easy, by the way. All right, let's get around the soft runners here, Pierre. Let's get around the softs. Come on. There you go. Oh, come on, Pierre, come on. What are we talking about here? Come on, it's just Stroll. Thank you.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
Mick, come on. Mick, come on. Thank you. Anyone who doesn't come in is throwing, by the way. Oh, Bottas is throwing. Oh, they're throwing. Oh, they're actually throwing. It's not wet. Mick, come on. What are we doing here? Wow, Mick got held up so much. So did Pierre. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is happening? It was the perfect move, but we just didn't anticipate everyone else being trash. Get around him, Pierre. Pierre, go around him. Just drive around him. Thank you.
Did somebody spin out there?
Alonso spinning. Washed.
Haas with an overtake.
We're watching the most timid race you've ever seen in your life. Oh, around him, Pierre. Jesus. A decent race in the bin all of a sudden.
Haas with an overtake.
Are you? What? Seb, what are you doing? Oh my God, they're throwing. AlphaTauri throwing. You, yeah, okay. Let's not pretend like watching the whole 2021 Spa-Francorchamps Grand Prix was a flex. Come on. We are so far behind. We are so far behind because of that. Ugh. Sainz definitely got the W on that one. Apparently staying out another lap was the move. Who would have thought? Can we talk about how they're massacring our boy here? They're massacring our boy because they refused to pit him last lap. You've only been to 3 RL Grand Prix. I have been to 1. Look at how they massacred our boy, our beautiful boy. Also, Mick with the fastest lap of the Grand Prix here, likely going to keep that. All right, what kind of lap times are we putting in versus Sainz and Verstappen? I mean, realistically, like, yellow flag briefly. Is Kevin Magnussen faster than us? 22 Britain, 21 Hungary, and 21 Monza. Absolutely amazing Grand Prix. Yeah, I can imagine going to 21 Monza would have been absolutely absurd. 21 Hungary was Esteban's win, right? Which is also crazy. And then 2022 2022 Britain, yeah, like absurd. Absolutely absurd. Yeah, you went to apparently some absolute banger Grand Prix there. You cried in Mazda? Yeah, that's the whole thing. The one I've been to was this year's US Grand Prix, which honestly was very good, very exciting stuff, very fun. You're gut in Hungary because I don't like Ocon, and Seb got yeah. Well, to be fair, a lot of people got disqualified in 21 Hungary, so let's not pretend like it's just Seb. But yeah, I've been to the US Grand Prix this year. I bought tickets to Vegas next year, excited for that. And I think we're also going to get tickets to the US Grand Prix next year as well. So gonna add 2 more to my tally next year. Silverstone was scary at the start and it got sexy. Yes, you definitely had to make. Yeah, it was so good. You should have heard. Yes, I did. Here's how much I paid for Vegas. I paid for Vegas so much that we put a deposit down for a hotel like as soon as they announced the dates. Oh, we are operating under the strategy of we'll have all of next year to pay it off, so it's not too bad. It's very expensive, I'm not gonna lie, but honestly we were already planning to go to Vegas next year anyway, and so we're taking some of that from that and putting it towards the Vegas race. Honestly, we are also kind of operating under the assumption that it's like that's just going to be a crazy race, and I just like a crazy race, not even if the race is that crazy, but just as a spectacle. I need to be there just to see what it's going to be like, you know. Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy expensive for like the best. Like the crash, car on the wall, safety car, safety.
I think that was a crash.
Stroll crashing, couldn't care less. Yeah, the most expensive tickets, I think the most expensive ticket package you can buy from like through F1 is like 100K, something like that. I know the Win has a package for $1 million, and it's like for you and like 8 friends or 9 friends or something like that. Perez in the bin, Sonoda and Perez in the bin. Safety car.
We've had a crash.
Sonoda just crashed into
Now let's look
Perez,
at
I'm pretty
this.
sure.
The focus on Sonoda.
Or no, Perez just came up on it. Huge lockup.
Oh, a nasty crash there.
That is quite a nasty crash there. It's gonna be the biggest racing event of the decade statistically, and you know, because it's Vegas. Yeah, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be absurd just in general, and so it's like that's exactly why we wanted to be there, because it's gonna be crazy, and I just need to be there to experience whatever that is. It also helps that we get to save a little bit of money when we go to the US Grand Prix, because I live in Texas. And so when we went this year, we went just to the race, but we just drove up to Dakota in the morning and then just drove home that night. $1 million, what? Yeah, no, that'd be a 1 million United States dollar. It's crazy. I'm gonna see if I can find it while I'm just sitting here watching a wet race at Spa. Yeah, when Las Vegas announces $1 million all-access package for the 2023 Formula One Grand Prix. Let me see here. It's announced the Ultimate F1 Vegas Race and Hotel Package. Want to curate a once-in-a-lifetime $1 million package providing a luxury all-access experience at the F1 Vegas race. Also, I'll point out fuel. Good call. Good shout. Let's see. Each $1 million package provides admission for a group of, oh, sorry, it's only 6 people, to a collection of official F1 activations not available anywhere else. This includes all access to the most VIP spaces along the F1 track, such as the Grid Club and the Paddock Club, as well as once-in-a-lifetime F1 events and experiences throughout the weekend provided by the Las Vegas Grand Prix. With purchase of the package, up to 6 people will get to enjoy a 4-night stay in the Encore 3-bedroom duplex. The room includes a 24-hour butler service, daily breakfast, an elaborate welcome amenity including whatever that name is, Dom Perignon, and a selection of caviar, as well as custom in-room amenities. Safety car. No?
There's been a crash.
Magnussen crashing in the bin. Bin worthy. Let's see. The guests will get exclusive VIP access to race week events, including red carpet viewing and kickoff party at the opening ceremonies. Between racing events, guests can participate in another select amenities. You can get dinner with like dinner stipend, complimentary spa and salon treatments, a round of golf at the country club, tickets to the Wind show. What else? Each luxurious $1 million package includes a donation of $100,000 to local philanthropic efforts. At the end of the experience, you get lifetime access to some win thing. But yeah, it's crazy. Game. I think it's because it dipped below 4. I don't think it's gonna rain again. I think we can. Yeah, I think we box 4 enters here. It ain't gonna rain anymore. We box for enters. Yep.
Box.
Box. For $1 million, I'd like to go around a track in an F1 car. Yo, same. Everything you said, by the way, for the $1 million you've worked out to be worth max 500K. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely not worth $1 million. I think it's entirely just for the people who could then say they paid for the $1 million package. So, you know, that's it. That it is what it is. Let's see, only 5.8 seconds ahead to signs. We'll need to see what lap times we're running here. Honestly, I'm just gonna keep it on this screen because honestly, at this point, we're either gonna catch them or we're not. Let's see, what else? It also depends on whatever their lifetime access to Wynn's private access program, where they'll be given privileged access to entertainment, dining reservations, and concierge. Yeah, so
Let's take a closer look. Now look at this. It's Pierre Gasly.
how's that not damaged, by the way? He morphed into the wall.
Rain, all cleared. Copy.
All right, well, we're likely not catching anyone at this point. Now that we're 10 full seconds behind. Gasly, no matter the fact that you've won more races this season than Haas has ever done ever before in any other season, which is just one by Kevin. I mean, he's running faster than Sainz. The problem is not going to have enough laps to catch Sainz. Unless we just start putting in some absolutely stonking laps. Let's just do a push lap. Let's see what kind of gap we can carve in if we do with a good old push lap right now. Maybe two. We'll do 2 push laps. He's already cut in 2 seconds. So maybe we just need to be strategic about our push laps from here on. But 2.5 seconds into Sainz there.
Oh, we've had a spin.
Spinning. Oh, sheesh. Oh, that went dry way sooner than I was expecting. 7 laps, we have to box. 7 laps, we have to box. The track is not, yeah, we fluffed it. We should have been paying attention. I was too busy thinking about how I would spend $1 million by not buying that package. So I mean, we boxed for softs. Throwing, yeah, we are kind of throwing. To be fair, this has been the quintessential spa moment. 85, 88, 88. Box this lap. 85, 88. Box this lap. And then we can go big push. You invest in properties, easily double it within months. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like with $1 million, yeah, I can think of a lot of things I could do that would set me up for much better things in the future than buying $1 million F1 package. Yeah, if you're a user, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, no more debt. Actually own a home. Buy myself another car. And still have plenty of money left over. All right. Let's see. Pierre is 7 seconds behind Carlos, who's 7 seconds behind Max. I don't think. Yeah, you could buy a really good car for $1 million. Not gonna lie. I would argue you could do pretty well with $1 million and get yourself a new car. Okay, so you can do a lot of stuff with $1 million, I think. I think the moral of the story here is that they should just give everyone $1 million and everyone would be happy. Honestly, at this point, I think... I mean, we have 5 laps. Pierre needs to make up a second a lap. He's almost doing that, actually. We'll see at the end of this lap. Yellow flag, sector 2.
That sounds like someone's gone wide there.
Oh, running wide. Pierre puts in a purple first sector. Is then taken by Leclerc. Oh, it's the yellow second sector. So we'll see this lap whether or not we have any shot in hell of reaching Carlos. Never mind.
The brakes are really poor.
Here's the replay.
Bin.
Now look at this. It's Pierre
Bin.
Gasly.
Bin. Did you break? Oh, just the front wing, huh? In. We have 4 laps. I cannot leave him out here at Spa with no front wing for 4 laps.
Yeah, take it easy.
In. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, 2015 diesel A-Class. I think he's just constantly having issues. Really? 2015 is not that old. To be fair, I don't have a whole lot of experience with diesels or A-Classes, so I'm sure, I mean, any car can have a million issues in the right situation. All right, well, Pierre likely drops P6, if I had to guess. I still wish they added an animation for changing the front wing. Got it in 2018. You think you bought it with 40K on the clock already? I was right, P6. Haha. You got it in 2018. All right, that's a lot. That's, well, okay. I don't know. To be fair, I don't know exactly. Wait, they do miles in the UK, don't they? They do miles, right? Yeah. So 40. Okay, yeah, 40K, and that thing took some mileage for sure. All right, Pierre, let's catch Kevin here. You're looking at the UK. Hey, there's a shout. There's an absolutely good shout. Those things, great value. Great value. Mustang benefit. What's the way? Not the 5-liter? Come on.
We're not okay on fuel.
Sorry, Mick.
Copy.
My bad. My bad.
Some lift and coast will help that. Copy.
Thankfully, the AI is here to yell at me. Okay. See if I have a... You like having money in your wallet? Come on. It's not that bad. Hold on. Where is it? It's been a minute, to be fair. It's been like a year since I got it.
Car in the wall. Copy.
Empty car?
Single yellow. Copy.
Come on. Fast lap, Pierre. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna be able to see this at all, but this is mine. Yep, definitely. 100%. Can confirm. Yeah. I guess we can hop on board here for the end of the final lap here. Pierre fought back at P5. Mick secures another podium for Haas. That's a forgettable race. That's a forgettable race around Spa. A lot of pit stop action. I'll give him that. But it's another race for sure. Yeah, honestly, that blue is part of the reason I bought that. It's the exact blue I wanted. It's a manual. It has the electronics package that I wanted. No, it's the, what's it called? Velocity blue. It's I can't remember if it was a 5-liter 5.0 exclusive color, but it was one of their like less common blues. So thankfully it's actually not a bonus color or premium color or custom color or anything like that. It's just a good blue. Also, can we talk about how Kevin put
Copy.
just 10 seconds on Kevin's head in 5 laps? You only drive manual, you don't like automatics, they bore you. Agreed. My first car was an automatic.
So that is
My second car, to be fair, besides it's a long story. I've owned 3 Mustangs, 2 of which have been manual.
Brilliant.
I love driving manual so much more.
Well done.
Good job, Mick. Good job. At the podium for Mick. Mick is about to get his due. What a race around Spa, by the way. Did we? I think we spent most of the race just talking about the $1 million win package, and then watching Pierre crash. Like, that's it. That's really all we did. I really kind of just stopped paying that much attention. Oh, another crash right in the end. Who did it? Shame. Shame.
That's a crash.
Oh, Lewis. Oh, Lewis in the bin. All right, hear me out. Next season, Lewis Hamilton, 1 year loaner, and then we get Mick back. This YouTube video is gonna be a great, what a great race. How I spectated Spa for 10 minutes because it was a wet race and nothing happened. Verstappen extending his lead once again. We now find ourselves 30 points behind in the drivers. Totally fine. Nothing crazy there. Haas, move up to P2. Let's go. We're our P2 in the constructors thing. We actually pulled 2 points. 2 very all important points. Closer to Red Bull. All in all, what a very meh race. 3.6 mil, and we will move on with nary another thought. We didn't get a podium, so we didn't get a podium animation. I just realized that. Mick, this is your moment. Congratulations, Mick. Even the game is trying to hold you back. Don't let them do it, Mick. You earned that podium. We move on. Yeah, what a just an absolute meh. What just an absolutely meh race, right? Like that was like that's crazy meh. All right, moving on. Zandvoort up next. Our CFD simulator refurbishment is complete. Love to see that. Hospitality area. Well, we can't have that now, can we? What car part development can we do here? Wind tunnel? Suspension simulator? No, I think we will do one will have bigger impact. CFD simulator upgrade, get going. That's gonna take a long time, 80 days, but will help us continue to push in our journey towards a constructor's and a driver's title. It will continue on. Actually, I probably should manufacture a replacement front wing for the one that we broke. I will do that before I forget. Development, new manufacturer, front wing, one of you, just so I can have a couple extra. I like to have a few extra. ATR period has not started yet, but it does in 3 days. Unfortunately, that will be after the Dutch Grand Prix. We are moving on. Performance, Q2, Q3. 2 cars into Q2. Let's get bold. 2 cars into Q3. 2 cars into Q3. We're doing it. Finish position 2 in the top 10. You know what? 2 in the top 8. Let's get wild. 2 in the top 8. This is definitely going to be done. We are going to make a cool, just so much money. We're going to make a cool, so cool million right here. Get the breathalyzer out. We're going crazy over here. But you know what? Fortune favors the bold. Zandvoort, we are in you. Let's get crazy. Let's get wild. So far, we have no reason to believe we couldn't do that. No reason at all to believe. All right, old stuff, old stuff. 14%, easy. You got it, Chief. You're not bald, so you have more than enough hair. True. Very true. I definitely have more than enough hair. You are correct on that front. I keep forgetting that Pierre has not crashed yet, and so he has not had to likely take a new part setup. Sir? Sir? I'm doing what I'm doing. He crashed last episode? True. He did, but he didn't ruin a gearbox like Mick did earlier in the season. So realistically, he's fine. All in all, he did crash. You are very correct. He definitely crashed at the end of the last race. He did destroy a $300,000 front wing. You are not wrong on that one. I will give you that. Take those out. Did you? Yep. It also said it was gonna rain, so
Radio check.
yeah, he destroyed a $300,000 front wing, but he did not destroy $1 million gearbox. So there is that. You know, we gotta take our wins where we get them. Rarely wrong, and if I am, I'm not. Nah, that sounds like Twitch chat to me. Even if I'm wrong, I'm right. So I was thinking about it too. So I'm like gone starting on Thursday. So even though I'm not going to stream any other days this week or the rest of the year, I think I might sit down and actually try and record the rest of season 3 just to make sure I have enough footage that I can edit and put up while I'm gone. So there might actually be a lot of stuff you'll have to watch on YouTube to keep up to date. So we may come back at the start of next year and it'll be a fresh year, a fresh season. That'd be crazy.
What's your thoughts on coming in or
Pretty good, 52%.
Car filled. Quite good.
Yeah, confirmed.
44%, not great. I will be watching them, judging every strategy call you make. That's exactly what we're here for. You know, I can't always be leaning on my chief strategist. Sometimes optimal on the oversteer, by the way. You know, sometimes I need to go my own way, reassure the team why I was brought in to begin with. Oh, optimal on both. Let's go. Something like that sounds good. Yeah, optimal definitely greater than 2 bads. I nailed it though, first try. I think next year, one of my goals, I want to do more, not necessarily IRL content, but I want to do more IRL content with my car. I kind of want to get I'm debating on if I want to buy myself a GoPro and the mounts equipment necessary to start doing more stuff outside of me sitting here at the desk. I think it could be a fun. I've thought about trying to think of a series I could do, you know, going over F1 results, F1 news, things like that. Put it up on the YouTube as well. on one of my many other channels I'm not using right now. I think that could be interesting. Mainly because I feel like we would talk about it here anyway. But like it could be just those. You wish you hadn't made your channel solely F1? Yeah. Well, honestly, my channel has shifted from one thing to another, so I'm still technically considering myself a variety streamer. It's just I'm just hard addicted to F1 Manager right now.
Sounds like we've had a spin.
When it comes to my YouTube, I think I've kind of found a nice niche with my main channel, quote unquote my main channel, and so I would probably repurpose one of my other channels to be more IRL content, IRL F1 content, and just other stuff, and then kind of do it that way. But yeah, I am kind of noticing that like on my main channel, 54 didn't go up that much, 74% for Pierre, love to see that. I'm definitely noticing that my F1 stuff is doing like the best, and so I'm kind of afraid to like branch out and do more on that channel, so I might have to look at expanding one of my other ones. Doesn't matter though, we'll figure it out. All right, coming down to the end of FP1. I'm just gonna leave them in. You're gonna stream your way through all of Walking Dead, see if that does anything, but to be honest, I only do it for fun. Yeah, honestly, I think streaming, I think one of the things I'm learning is, while streaming is a great way to farm content for YouTube, if you're gonna do series like this, I've also learned that I think results on Twitch or like streaming are a lot less important than building a foundation somewhere else. And so that's why I don't feel bad if I do something else on stream, unless people literally only show up to watch the F1 Manager stuff. But I definitely feel a lot less bad. But when it comes to my YouTube stuff, I think I'm definitely a lot more careful on what I put where when it comes to that. But all in all, I try not to worry as much about the streaming stuff. But I've learned that I think it's more important on stream to have fun. Yeah, because I think when you're having fun, you're exuding a lot more of an entertaining, a lot more upbeat energy into the universe. And so I think that's kind of, 68% Mick, what is going on? So I think that's more important when it comes to streaming. You sat through so much Warzone the other day, and it's like, that's not F1. And so I appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. It was so nice having someone here when I'm playing something like Warzone. But yeah, it's that kind of thing. It's like, as long as you're having fun, I think that's the important thing. Just because you can, I feel like, just put out a better product when you're obviously having fun, versus playing something that you feel like you have to play, kind of thing. But I think if you're gonna do it that way, which is something I'm realizing in the end of this year, is like you have to be doing something somewhere else as well. So that's why I'm focusing a lot on my main channel right now, my main channel on YouTube right now, which I'm actually 1 away from 60 subscribers, which would be massive. I've gained like 30 subscribers in like the last like 3 months on YouTube, and so I think that's kind of the way I'm choosing to approach it personally. So it's a whole thing, you know. Come on, Pierre, slide into that gap. Yes. Perfect. Pierre should have a decent run. Got a clean lap. Mick will also get a clean lap. We love to see that. I think I also need to start doing more is re-uploading to my TikTok. I've been getting lazy with it. Mick, flying 1,000th off of Leclerc. 1,000th off of Leclerc, by the way. I feel like Mick did not have a great lap. I might send Mick out again on that same set of tires, I'm not gonna lie. Pierre's safe. I'm gonna send Mick out again on that same set of tires and see if he can improve, because that time does not seem indicative of what we could have done here. You love scrolling onto your channel and seeing while I'm offline, check out my 0 if you can't ever find your stream. Hey, Whatever it takes, my guy, whatever it takes. I appreciate I appreciate little shortcuts like that work out that way. All right, Mick does not improve. Likely will not improve that middle sector as well with all this traffic. He does not. Maybe Mick just did not put in that banger of a lap. That's entirely possible. Free plugs, true. I'll take it. Hey, free. Hey, no. Well, that's not necessarily true. I was about to say no publicity is bad publicity, but that's definitely not how that works. But at the same time, hey, we take it where we can get it. I saw you went live the other day, and I meant to hop in, but I think I was out with the missus, and so I regretted not being home at that exact moment. Mick is very middle. Mick is literally like going to be middle of the road here. I might have to send Mick out again. I'm not lying. This is very tight. Oh yeah, he's below. Oh yeah, he's P12. Mick is going out again. Probably you doing comms for one of the two leagues. Never interesting. Hey, I mean, at least I can throw it on. At minimum, I can at least throw it on. I always try and even if I can't watch, I'll at least throw on any of if my friends are streaming, I'll always try and throw it on just to have it up for them. I should have just pulled it up in my pocket, but the problem is Twitch's like mobile app is kind of trash. I know. Welcome in, Kuja. I know. Mick, normally we're able to just breeze through to Q2, but for some reason Mick and Zandvoort are just not gelling apparently. British, don't scare him off. I appreciate the energy, but come on, I know. We got to use a fresh set of tires for Mick. A little unfortunate, to be honest. I'm really wondering and hoping this is not a developing thing with Mick. Although Pierre sitting in P4 is also not quite like him normally either. So maybe everyone else is bringing some upgrades as we've kind of slowed down. Can I breathe the air to breathe that? All right, that's a question. I'm not gonna hop on board with Mick. I mean, our engines are fine. I mean, they're not like bad or anything. It's 83, 73, 77. I don't know if that's like 2/10 worth. I mean, Mick is through. Apparently we didn't need to worry about it. He does jump up to P9, but using two sets of tires there was not exactly what we wanted to do to feel comfortable, that's for sure. We will throw him on a U set. Oops. Yeah, U set. Pierre also U set. Q2 onward. Maybe it just doesn't. I mean, that's very true. Mixed cornering. Honestly, mixed cornering might be what's holding him back, because his cornering isn't as high as I would like it to be. So I actually would not be surprised if it is his cornering stat that's kind of holding him back a little bit. Hi, Mick. Mick is running into all kinds of traffic. Yeah, almost 5/10 off of signs. That'll do it. Pierre. Yeah, Pierre also 9. Yeah, we ran into a lot of traffic there. But that's fine. Just a bit of a banker. Not super worried about it. At least we don't have to worry about Pierre as much, thankfully. Well, we hope. No, that lap is definitely not indicative of our current pace here. Both of them ran into a lot of traffic. Joe going late, trying to sneak in. You're going to send Mick last to try and give him a bit of a tow if we can, I guess. We will hop on board with Mick once we get to the end of the lap to see how he does here. Coming out of the final corner, we'll go with the TV pod offset. Love this one. Yellow. Oh, Mick is out. Mick is out.
Look at that!
Matt,
They've
Kevin
got wide.
conspiring
Let's see what
against
happens
us once
there.
again.
Let's watch this. The Alfa Romeo involved
Oh.
in this one. They've taken that.
Kevin Magnuson cannot let us have nice things. In the bin. Although Leclerc out. Good for Pierre. Honestly, it might be bad for everyone though. Because if we can't improve that, well, we did improve, I guess. Apparently we had a really bad laps. We're gonna need a massive improvement from Mick. Oh, let's go. Leclerc out. Both Haas into Q3. Whew. That was almost disastrous. Pierre still goes third fastest. Yeah, that's absurd. Who goes wide there? Who goes wide on that corner? That's absurd. We're going straight to the stewards, going straight to race control. No, Michael, no, it's so not right, Michael. The classic. I think you're gonna need to talk to Charlie. Yeah, this was
Radio check.
that was almost a disastrous moment for us. Verstappen going first really wants to lay the bar down. Probably a use. Yep. No, new. Everyone going out new tires. We'll send Mick out right now. And we'll wait for Pierre when likely like everyone else goes out. Actually, we'll just send. We'll be the change we want to see in the world. Verstappen is going to lay down an absolute banging lap here. As Mick comes through to start his lap, going to run into every bit of traffic known to man. How could he possibly see through all that orange smoke? Very true. X-ray vision, thoughts? 1.2 seconds off. Holy. All right, Zandvoort is not mixed circuit. We are learning that Zandvoort and Mick Schumacher do not mix. Pierre, half a second, but ran into a little bit of traffic. Not a bad banker lap for being all told. Reconfigure last fresh set of tires for Mick. It's going to really hamper what we can do in the race here, likely for Mick, but honestly, we needed to get him here, so all in all, not too bad. Pierre will have a fresh set of softs as we move forward to race Sunday, but as of now, we wait. You're gonna send Pierre last once again. We'll send Pierre last now. Try and give, well, honestly, we should probably send Pierre first because he's gonna go a lot faster than Mick is, because we should be sending these guys. Oh, we'll send him apparently right in the middle. And we are gonna get a bit of a tow. Oh, we got a tow situation going on. Oh my god. Apparently they decided they wanted to run the same lap time, which honestly might be the best thing we could have done for Mick. Honestly, Pierre dragging Mick through. 2 yellow first sectors though. What a shame. Greens for both. Second sector. I think they were just a little too close on that opening straight where they lost a lot of speed. Yeah, P3, Mick, P9. Wow, what a rough qualifying session for Mick. We'll say that. Oh, P10 start. Ugh, nightmare. Nightmare. All right, we're not gonna say we need to think about letting Mick go when he literally in the last race got a podium for us when Pierre decided to bin it, like in the bus stop. God, what a rough. All right, Red Bull must have brought some really good upgrades. I'm not gonna lie. You said what you said. I mean, we are debating a Lewis Hamilton loaner for next season. We are debating. I think Mick is a pretty easy one stop. Would we dare think about a two stop for one Pierre Gasly? Maybe convert this to a medium soft kind of thing. No. Apparently that is not on, as they say. No rain expected. Try medium soft. Wrong one. It's like it's about the same. So I think I like just leaving on the bog standard. What I might do, current tires, it's gonna start on the used set, so I might actually like, nope. Hold on, what happened? I accidentally ticked it to wets, and then that was just apparently the worst thing that we ever could have done. Might take it one back. We're not gonna overthink it. We're not gonna overthink it, you know? We have a tendency to overthink it. I'm not gonna overthink it. One stop for Mick. He's been bang on with his one stops all season long. For Pierre, start on the used softs, end on the fresh softs. We're gonna be flying. Just as simple as that. Just as simple as that. Here we go. Dutch Grand Prix incoming.
As the sun continues to shine, it seems like
Nothing
can dampen the mood of excitement.
Nothing can dampen the mood. Here we go.
Drivers are ready and the crowds are waiting. It's the Dutch Grand Prix.
5 red lights.
And it's lights out.
Here we
and
go.
Away we go.
We'll hop on board here over with your tire selection. Bin.
Yeah, copy that.
Bin. In the bin.
Seems to have been a lockup.
He's gonna be Pierre Binsley at this point.
That's a position gained for Alpha Tauri.
I mean, man is throwing away his title fight. You are so right. Oh, God.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
Oh, we're flying though. Holy. Come on, get your nose in there.
Haas have moved up the field.
Oh, he loses it to Daniel right back. Ugh. Yup. Long way around. Back to the inside.
DRS is enabled. DRS is enabled.
Woo, flying. Flying around Sir Lewis Hamilton.
Haas
All
will overtake
mediums. I just need to see. Did we actually start on the used? Of course not. We started on the new. I might convert Pierre to a soft medium at this rate, so we can kind of push a little harder, because we're apparently gonna have a lot of ground to make up, to say the least. Yes, Cujo, this race is already infinitely more interesting than Spa, purely because this man decided to lock up going into turn 1 on the first lap. Oh, the old switchback, doing good old defense from doing there. I mean, at this point, Ben, you were here for Spa and didn't. To be fair, again, Spa, what was there to say? We spent the entire race talking about the Wins $1 million package. Hey, we love our lurkers. We love our lurkers. No complaints here. I don't think Mick really has the pace to like move up unless he wants to send one in on George here. It was a good conversation, to be fair. It was a good conversation on just how absolutely absurd it was. Absurd it is, I guess I should say. Goddamn, Sainz or Verstappen and Perez just absolutely just flying. Sometimes I feel like you don't appreciate you enough. Oh, trust me, I do appreciate you greatly. You're one of the many reasons I'm streaming tonight. Just because you've actually just been here like every evening for like a few weeks at this point. Alright, Pierre apparently is flying. He's up into P13 now. He's flying. Mick is kind of just chilling. I'm wondering if the soft runners are doing a soft to hard or if they're doing the 2-stop. Well, we may never know, at least for a little while. We're being chilling. Oh, dude, Mick, every time he just kind of lunges up in there, I get a little like tense. Just because we've already seen what happens with when Pierre decides to do this. Oh god, that scared me. Pierre Gasly, fast lap.
Yeah, take it easy.
Copy.
I mean, I don't. It's probably a bit late at this point, but I was gonna say we could convert Gasly to a long one stop, the soft to hard one stop, but that sounds horrific. So we'll probably do the original strategy of convert him to a soft medium. Highlighted my message 100. Yeah, I probably need to work on that one as well, not gonna lie. No, it's fine. I always loved the idea of that one because especially in a small streamer in his chat, which is probably likely maybe nobody talking, one person or a couple people talking, highlighting your message, how much does that realistically do in the grand scheme of things? Not a whole lot. You do spend a lot on hydrate, which I do appreciate. Also, if we haven't noticed, I'm a three drink Timothy over here tonight, all of which are water. I've learned I have a multitude of giant cups that I can use to fill with water. That way I don't have to get up as often. Alright, so Pierre down in P12. He's gonna have to pit before everyone else. Realistically, we probably need to be making a move, if we're being honest. That's probably a bad time to take it into overtake, I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Nice. Just pee in your race suit then? Yes. You know, I'll never admit to it, but
New race position for Haas.
you know, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do, you know? I mean, it helps that there's a bathroom literally right there. You know, sometimes, good job, if you stay here long enough. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you stay here long enough, you'll normally see what I do, which is just leave British in charge as chief strategist for Mr. Dakota 1 race team, aka Haas F1. He has a very important role here, which is being in charge when I decide to step away for a minute. It's a very important role. Not many can do it, but I think he does a pretty good job. Oof. No ERS. That's a pain. Mick, how you doing? Still chilling? I think we can move Mick up a race position, huh? Easy as that. Attaboy Mick, up into P7. Let's get Joe next.
Haas with an overtake.
And your fourth 1-2 of the season. Oh, ho hum. Look at me, I'm British. I just realized that works like every which way. Look at me, I'm British. I get my fourth 1-2 of the season. You like to see what Chair brings to the table? You might have better strats than British. You know, Chair does a pretty good job on the sticks, or I guess on the mouse, while I'm gone. So while British does bring in decent strategy, you know, the man who actually makes things happen, Chair here, does a pretty good job. Team Principal Chair Von Charrington does pretty solid stuff, if I do say so myself. All right, Pierre. All it took is 15 laps, but he's back into the points. Mick is up into P6, which is what we love to see. Thank God you explained that because you had a whoosh moment. This is Vice Team Principal Chair. Nice for you to meet him. He's been the one sending you your debriefs after every race. Switch back. Damn it.
We have low battery.
Yes, attack Bottas. Attack him. You're not just dad. Chairman, I just saw that. Chairman of the board. Hey, that's a good one. Outside. In the bin. The bin is not just for drivers who decide to lock up going into turn 1. The bin is a universal punishment here. I need to write that down. Bin emote incoming. The biggest spin moment was obliterating Silverstone. I will 100% take responsibility for the British Grand Prix this year. That was 100% on me. I know, but you lose so much pace when you set it to recharge. But at the same time, we may not have much of a choice here.
Alfa Romeo just moved up a place.
We'll try and harvest a little bit. We're gonna keep an eye on Mick's gap the most, because he is the one that is gonna be running the longest here. We're gonna see if we can harvest a little bit. We need to rebuild some ERS at least a little bit. Mick has the gap to do it, and he's gonna get DRS here. I think we can do it for Mick. Pierre has DRS. That should cover up, and we'll harvest through turn 1, and then we'll be good to go. We did lose some time, but we were able to rebuild at least a little bit of ERS. Right. I'm getting distracted writing down all of the emote ideas I ever had. That's something I'm gonna do over the Christmas break period. We're not losing DRS. Pierre is losing DRS. I'm not sure there's really a whole lot we can do for Kevin now. Or Kevin, god damn it. Kevin got me earlier and now I'm struggling.
Box.
Box.
No saving required.
Okay.
Nick is doing good. We will hop on board here with Pierre. Perfect. We'll leave him alone. Mick doing good, looking good. What do we got? Perez likely gonna start pitting soon. Or at minimum, he's gonna be losing a lot of time. Yeah, Pierre, yeah, he immediately loses DRS. I know that one's on me. All right, Pierre on a fresh set of tires. Still down in P19, but yeah, we're gonna hope he's gonna be able to make some stuff happen. I mean, he should be going against everyone with like horrific tires.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
True. Let's see. Mick has kind of been just absolutely vibing here in P6. We've created a nice gap behind Zhou. It would be nice to move up at least a little bit, but at the same time, we are not super worried. Although it does look like Bottas is finally starting to fall off a little bit. Perez up there running quite a bit slower than Verstappen, but still faster than us. Yeah, big face. You'll bring this race back. I'm gonna do my darndest, you guys. I'm gonna do my darndest. Do fastest lap for Pierre. A little less surprising. He's going to be flying pretty much the rest of the way. Bottas, no DRS, which means it is overtake time. Flying.
Haas with an overtake there.
Flying.
Haas with an overtake.
Gasly overtook Hamilton. Good, we got DRS, perfect. Yellow flag, who done it?
We've just had a
Sonoda running wide, totally fine. All right, Pierre's. I mean, Pierre's looking at getting back up into the points with this first round of pit stops. But it would be nice if he could make his way around Doohan here. Flying. Perfect. We can let him go in some free air. The flag. Bin for Whomst. Whomst does the bin call. Albon, the bin calls for thee.
Need to charge it.
Copy.
Yeah, probably should have waited until we for this straight. The tires is Norris on. Norris is on 55%. Mediums. I know we're running out of bins here. Quick, someone make an F1 themed bin and we'll sell millions. And Pierre's running in like all of the free air we could ever want. I'm gonna box Mick at the end of the next lap. Sell binoons, binions. Can't make it work. Woo, Mick! Holy, what a fucking move! Alright, Mick. Box for hards this lap.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
Tapping in the box. Alright, back to Pierre. Mixed fuel's fine. Here, back up into P7. It's currently in net P3, technically. Oh, raw pace? The lad? Flying? Here, back up into P6. A very large gap before we hit P5. As Signs comes out well ahead. We have... Alright, we've broken DRS behind with Ocon and Norris fighting. Beautiful. Things you love to see. Luis, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. We're currently watching a... frankly pretty decent recovery drive from one Pierre Gasly, although yeah, what was that 35% chance of liquid falling from the sky soon. Welcome in. We are currently leading Haas on it. We flirted with the idea of fighting for a championship, but as of right now it looks like we're going to settle for a potential P2 or P3 in the constructors, and Pierre is tentatively also fighting for a driver's championship, but he's kind of been in the bin for the last two races. Cujo, also thank you so much for the follow. We appreciate it. You guys are on the journey to helping us win Haas a championship. Pierre back up into P4. Love to see it. Yeah, Pierre's not paid enough to fight for a title, apparently. Mick is still cheap. He's only on his second F1 contract ever. We got him super cheap, thankfully. So we have a little bit of money to spend. Although if we do use the Lewis Hamilton mercenary for a year, that might cause some disruption. 111.4, 3/10 on Signs. It's gonna be a few laps until we get anywhere near. We'll do some pushing fuel laps. Keep things interesting. Mick is battling Norris. Honestly, he probably should win that battle if we're being honest. like to see him win that battle if we can. Looks like Norris might just have the pace. We're on the same tire. Oh, Mick wants it. Oh, and he's ahead. Let's go, Mick. Massive. Beautiful stuff so far. Beautiful stuff. Pierre, 4-second gap. Pate Lando, 34.6 million. Charles, 28.7. That's a hefty chunk of change, for being honest. I'm not sure Haas has that much money in the entire organization. Management skills have evolved over the season and you feel really proud. I mean, you definitely helped. I mean, to be fair, up until you like started showing up, it was kind of just me trying to figure it out on my own. It wasn't until more people started showing up and going, why are you doing it like that, that I went, oh, there must be a better way. I usually just assumed our car was the worst, which, to be honest, was not always that bad of an assumption to make, if we're being completely honest. Ollie Beerman, your reserve age 22 is on 12.8 mil. Wow, yeah, Alpha got the big bucks. Hey, you want to be a title sponsor for the Haas F1 team? Imagine. You know, the best quality in a leader is learning to listen to the people smarter than you, and that's not a hard thing for me to do. Unfortunately, I mean, we could potentially. Pierre is gonna have to drive the drive of his life on this last stint to make this work. He should come out somewhere around P9 or 10 by the time the stint is over, but also getting in the bin. You messed it up, haha. In the bin, haha. Get in the bin. You just threatened. You threatened them with. Need to try and build up as much of a gap as we can here. Put Pierre on, you know, big push. I will now enter my own bin. Watch now. Watch carefully. The bin is empty. Ah. And this has been another race where stuff has happened and the gaps are large. All right, Pierre, only a box at the end of the next lap. And then you're gonna be, I might extend it by an lap so we can have even fresher tires. One extra, you know, lap fresher. We might be able to put in a little bit more time ahead, as it looks like Sainz lost a little bit of time getting around a back marker. I'm going to box now at the end of the next lap, and we'll have the tires to be able to do it. We're going to try and see if we can put in as much time ahead as possible, and also continue to put in a gap behind as well. Looks like we've caught up to what I'm imagining is Sonoda, if I had to guess. Although we do get DRS now. Get out of the way! Ugh. Stroll. I got strolled. Oh, I got strolled. Alright, fine. Box for mediums, Pierre. Box for mediums. What I need to do. I'm gonna do it right now while I'm thinking about it. It's gonna take me. I moved where the chat is on my second monitor, so I don't have to look quite as far. It should make things a little smoother, I hope. 2.8 seconds. God, our pit stops are so slow. Come on, get out ahead of Russell. Get out ahead of Russell. Get out ahead of Russell. Ugh, bin immediately. All right, Pierre, you have 23 laps.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
You have 23 laps to do as much as you can. Mick, I suppose just keep doing you. And realistically, we'll now keep an eye on it. We'll hop back on board once we get into DRS range of Zhou, which looks like right now it's a new fastest lap, unsurprisingly. We'll wait to pounce. This man, I swear. Yes, now immediately break the DRS.
Haas with an overtake there.
Come on, break it. I have no idea why he's washed all of a sudden. I don't know if it's the car. I don't know if it's Pierre. I don't know if it's just the fact that we're running, in the pack, that we're starting to get put under a little too much pressure. But all right, Bottas, you're next.
McLaren gain a position.
Should be right here. Thank you. We're flying. So we're gonna wait until we get up to Leclerc. Right now, maybe. Yeah, whenever you check the server, your standings will never be as cool as mine. I believe that. Our standings have actually been pretty meh, besides the fact that Haas is in P2. I love seeing random, other people's standings because I find it just to be so interesting conceptually. Oh, it's not big numbers. Did you say that you had the score update one? Just, funny ones. I mean, I like funny ones too. I mean, honestly, nothing is really happening right now. I can pull it up over here and take a peek. As long as my Discord is signed in on my other computer. I need Pierre to just make a dive somewhere, anywhere. Just get your nose in. Yeah, I'm really hoping that the points thing gets fixed soon. I'm not looking forward to having baby points for however long it decides to stick around. Oh, make up the inside. Let's go. My community.
Haas with an overtake.
Just the funny numbers, huh? Looks like George needs to get 6 points in the next race.
Position for Haas.
And everyone else needs to not. Gasly overtakes Leclerc. Let's go. Crash. Safety car. Who done it? Kevin! Kevin in the bin! Kevin, in
All
the
right,
bin.
Kevin Magnussen here.
Kevin binning himself. Oh, that's got to be a safety car.
That crash is
Got to be a safety car, right? Right? No? Not a safety car? All right. Put so much effort into the save. Yeah, I can imagine how that point system would just break everything. That's why we threw him in the bin. That's very true. Man, he did have a horrific last 2 races of last season. Nah, they're free to race. I don't care. Once Pierre decides to bin it on lap 1 and the race is kind of in the bin at that point, I think they're free to race. Ain't super duper worried about it.
I think there's been a lockup.
Now, what I don't want to happen is Pierre to drag the other 2 back into the fight with Mick after he worked so hard to break DRS. The only time that I'll use team orders is when one of them is obviously on a faster strategy. And like their whole point. Well, if Pierre had not binned it so horrifically at the turn 1 of lap 1 of this race, then I probably would let him through. But since he did do that, I'm not. IRL, you don't think this should be a thing? I think it only makes sense in like the end of a season when it potentially matters. True mood. Now we got 9 laps, so we'll make it up. All right, this looks like it's probably going to be more than likely our finishing order if I do have to guess. Nah, we got so much time. I'll make it up. Don't worry about that.
We're not okay on fuel.
Relax. Relax. We got so much time left. 7 laps to make up 0.1 kilograms. I think we're okay. Pierre fights back for P4. I can't remember where he started, but he's going to get fastest lap. We are going to lose so many points to Verstappen again, and Red Bull is going to put a bunch on us. And I think Ferrari likely won't re-overtake us, so I think that may make more sense. True. So realistically, we're looking pretty okay. Look at that, already back up to 0-0. We're flying. We're fine. All right, back. Well, that's fine. Look at that, we're green again.
Is that a lockup?
Doing. Locking up. In. Look at that, the number's green. We're relaxed. We basically probably when you don't what I put just true. I mean, you know, it's true. We got it's fine. It's fine. So, I mean, the numbers green again. True. Mood. True. Facts. Speaking the true. Man, another race which kind of just ends in a really boring one with, let's see, where is he? Verstappen's right here. P1, P2 right here, P3 right here, and then P4 right here. I mean, it's really kind of just a snoozer. I mean, this is a Pierre Gasly, you know, from last to P4 challenge, but at the same time, pretty meh race. Mick does go from P10 to P5. We will commend Mick on that drive. Very good stuff. And I guess we can congratulate Pierre for going from P20 to P4, but at the same time, really shouldn't have had to do that. Really shouldn't have had to do that at all. Yeah, just gonna hear Supermax on repeats. To be fair, it is his home Grand Prix, so had to imagine he was gonna be motivated. Pierre still does have the fastest lap, likely will not change. Yeah, he puts 20 seconds on Checo's head right there. What up, Sean? Yeah, Mick stepped up pretty big today. Shut turn 1, finish in the points. That's very true. No damage. Lock up going into the first turn.
Finish line and today's winner.
Hey, go Max. See, it's unrealistic because this would all be orange smoke at this point. Let's see. Spa. We don't have to talk about it. Very boring. Spa, literally nothing happened. Good job, Pierre. Good job, Mick. Good stuff. Hungary. Pierre drove like the GOAT himself and would have won by 40 seconds to a minute.
That was great.
Had a late safety car not come in, and he only won by like 20. Yeah, we'll take a look. We'll take a look after this.
A brilliant performance from the Haas driver.
Good job from Pierre. It's a good job from Mick. Honestly, a recovery drive for the ages. So Pierre loses a spot. Mick goes up 4. Love to see it. Pierre does get fastest lap. Living, loving, learning. Max puts 13 points on us. Back up. What is that? 43 points ahead now. Coming down 7 races left. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. They put 11 points on us there. Back up well over 100 points. Ferrari does not re-overtake us as we equal 4 points ahead of Ferrari in the constructors. Oh, what a drive. What a race. What a weird couple of races. Every race we've done tonight has been just odd. Very, very odd. But we do get so much money. We get so much money, it hurts. 5.4. Get in the bank. All right, we will take a look at the results. We were looking for Hungary. Here is the results from Hungary. Pierre drove like an absolute man possessed, won by 20 seconds. A late safety car, like I said, was the only reason he didn't win by 45 plus. Yeah, very odd. Max Verstappen damage in like around the first pit stop, so he went in the bin, and very bad race for him. Spa, literally nothing happened. Mick got P3. Pierre crashed with like 5 laps to go or something like that. New front wing, finished P5. This was probably the most boring race I've done so far. It's like not even lying. This was so unforgettable. We fast forwarded through most of it because it was a very wet, like 8 millimeters wet race at Spa. Cujo, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Nice race and stream. We'll try and catch the next one. Okay, so I'm going to say this now while everyone's here. I appreciate all the follows. This, unfortunately, is going to be my last stream for the year. I'm actually heading out, and I'm going to be gone through Christmas. I will be back around New Year's. I might do something near the very end of the year, but unfortunately, this is going to be the last one, at least until then. We'll see. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Bridge, but everyone's here. Everyone's here. We made some new friends, so I figured it's only right to say that it's going to be a little bit. If you want to head over to my YouTube channel, you can find the links down below. I'm going to be uploading all of the results from these races through the end of the year, and I'm probably also going to be recording some off stream tomorrow or later this week, and then putting those up on YouTube as well, so you can keep up with everything over there. And then I'll be back for live streaming at the minimum either the end of this year or more likely probably the start of next year after New Year's. So I appreciate everyone who stopped in today. We're going to keep going. I'm probably going to do one more tonight. We'll probably do one more race tonight. And then unfortunately, that's probably going to be it for me. And I know that just all of the British kids are crying. I know. I'm sorry. But things happen. Things move. And we literally just did this one, P4 and 5. And so you should keep Mick and how you perform. I mean, we're going to keep Mick. Mick has been doing actually pretty well, all things considered, especially with the mistakes that Pierre has been making. I think we need to keep we're going to keep Mick. I think we're going to look good. We may take a look and see what kind of happens with other drivers who potentially have their contracts up. We may use as a mercenary for a year, wherein we make a title push next season. but we're gonna be looking at Mick long term for sure, mainly because I'm a huge fanboy in real life. But all right, coming off a weird race in Zandvoort, we head now to the Autodromo Nazionale Monza. We head to the Italian Grand Prix. We'll start here with Pierre getting a dev point. I gonna throw that in his cornering. I thought about throwing it in his control, but I will not. We will throw sure reactions. Any staff dev points we do, we'll throw that into suspension, keep things pretty even. Anybody else? No. We have a lot of emails apparently. We do have a new ATR period. Why not is breaking? No, I'm gonna, I'm giving him an opportunity. I'm giving him an opportunity. We do need to the helipad. Oh no. Shoo. Can't have that. We cannot, as a responsible F1 team, not have a fully maxed out helipad. I won't allow it. Our monthly development, dirty air cornering, third in every single category. Our acceleration now is apparently third for DRS, and our top speed fourth. Everything else right around midfield. Top speed and true acceleration is less than good. We are working on it. Brake cooling is actually 11th, but the fact that it's this big is crazy. Yeah, high speed, our high speed stuff is really good. Excuse me. So all in all, this season's going pretty well. We have pretty much shifted towards entirely researching for next season. So we're probably not going to bring too many more upgrades. I might do one more upgrade to bring this season, but then we'll probably start throwing everything else into next season. We have our new ATR period. We will handle that in a moment. Race overview. We just did it. It was a pretty weird race all around. But for now, let's head to our new car. Our last one we're going to be doing an underfloor. 19 and 26. And for this one, we are going to be focusing on how long is it going to take is my next question. 54 days. It'll come for Sao Paulo and then Abu Dhabi. So I think we're going to focus on medium and high speed corners, drag reduction, and I'm willing to sacrifice low speed for our medium and high speed corners because it's going to come in for Abu Dhabi and Brazil. We're going to be flying. But let's do it. $3.267 million in the bank. Get in there. We also have a couple of research things that are going to be going and being done relatively soon, but that will be after Monza, which is in 4 days. So we will continue now. That's a replacement front wing from Pierre from a race or so ago. Other than that, new side pod also completed. Those I think are just the extras that we made from our previous one. Race performance, here we go. 2 cars into Q2, 2 cars into Q3. We're getting bold. Finishing position, 2 cars in the top 8. We're getting bold. We're gonna do finish position streak. We're gonna say we're gonna finish in the top 2 drivers in the top 10 for $3 million. For the last 5 races in a row. Love it. We'll finish this target sponsor target this round, and so we will get a cool $1 million for that as well. We are going to be absolutely loaded after this, but other than that, I dare say we don't have a whole lot of. We're not going to give Theo seat time. We don't need to give Theo seat time. He's fine.
Welcome to life in the.
You want to give Theo seat time? Sure. We'll give Theo seat time. All right, both of them are getting new engines, ERS, new everything. They're all getting fresh, 100% fresh. Nothing nothing unused, because we are gonna need it here, to say the least. Go something like that. 18 laps. Yeah, we're hitting them with the fresh, the fresh everything. Because this is Monza, and Monza demands the freshest everything. We will leave that on because he has enough. 18 laps. Much on the straights. Looks good. Not gonna overthink it. Manage practice one. Let's go.
Radio check.
Go. Skip. Go. And we're vibing. Alright. I am gonna go use the restroom real quick. British, as always, you're in charge.
Sounds like a spin.
Every time. Theo vibing. To be fair, I'm gonna choose every opportunity to defend Mick. Theo does have the freshest gearbox, so, and he immediately puts it immediately in the bin.
Focus on the Haas.
Immediately in the bin.
Lost it. They've locked
In
up.
the bin. This is why we don't give him seat time, because he locks up. He locks up, and then that's that. Like, what do you want me to do?
What's your thoughts on coming in or doing any more?
It really doesn't say.
There's something completely wrong.
Apparently it's a 0.
Copy.
I am defending my
How
favorite.
does it feel?
Don't think I won't. Mix is so bad he doesn't want to say. Don't think I won't. It's all bad. It's literally not here. It's literally a 0. It's like negative. It's literally a negative. It's literally negative. Literally everything just needs to go to the other side. Like that. I could do that too. Maybe we try to get him to pin. What do you want me to do? He gave me a 0. He gave me 0 feedback. I don't understand. Maybe not give him a 0%. I mean, apparently, yeah. That one's on me, apparently. That one's on me. I don't know. I'm thinking about loud. Fair. I mean, honestly, if we're gonna give Theo seat time at all this season, I think it's got to be Monza because it's not like it's the hardest track in the world to learn for Pierre. So, it's literally just two really long straights, broken up by little chicanes, and then a couple of curvy bits on either end, and that's about it. Theo has 100% of his points earned. Good for him. Proud of you. Just don't bin it now, please. If you bin it, I will be sad. How you say this, but have you ever have to have a league race here? No, I have watched highlights of like the F1 esports and some league races, and I'm sure it goes on perfectly, right? 57% for Mick. Cool. Dale, thoughts? Dale, thoughts? Also in the 50s, which I guess, to be fair, yeah, sure, perfectly. You know, F122 online is something I never really did, but I think maybe next year I want to start playing around. Well, it's been my goal for a while. Mick, relax. I want to get more of my sims. I say my sim setup, my wheel and pedals setup, and to do more online stuff in F1 games. I think it could be fun. It could be a fun way to like break it up, to keep things fresh, keep things easy going, you know. Mick, quit playing. Yeah, Mick, stop playing, Mick.
The checkered flag is now out.
Checkered flag. Mick, all right, you beat the rookie by 2 positions who's not been in the seat literally in a year and a half. Good job. And you continue. Sim 2 quali. We did not give him much seat time last year either.
Welcome back as we continue our race.
We have not put the kid in the car in a very long time. Listen, he can go be a reserve driver wherever he wants, but he signed his like 5-year contract for like a couple $100,000, and he's gonna be here until he's not. That's just how it's gonna be. Look at this. 100% all over the gaff. Hire him, do it. I will gladly let you pay his buyout, and we'll handle it. To Monza.
Ready to check?
Monza qualifying. Probably one of the most interesting, one of the more interesting quali sessions of the season. Send him with Ocon. Send Pierre there. We'll keep an eye on traffic. Looks like Mick is going to run into some. Hopefully he catches it on the straights. Looks like he did. Should be pretty clean. Pierre looks like he ran into Leclerc literally at the chicane. That's a bit unfortunate. He does go purple's middle sector and purple last. He goes fastest by 0.2. Likely will not hold it, but all in all, not too bad. We'll see how the first laps for everyone else shakes out. Likely won't be too big an issue. Pierre is done. Mick likely also can be done. Although... see here. I think Mick is also going to be done. And we're going to risk it for the biscuit, trying to save us out of softs here. We're going to try and save softs. We're going to try and save softs in Monza. Mick, Parage. Mick, Parage. Let's see. Perez likes to go faster. Joe could go faster. Magnussen can go faster. That's about it. You know, you got to risk, you know, scared money don't make money. That's what they say. Scared money don't make money. Easy. Easy game is easy. Perez out. Sergio Perez having an absolute nightmare. Oh my. What a result. Oh my. Red Bull not gonna be happy. Red Bull in the bin, as we've been saying all night, it seems. Christian Horner having an absolute aneurysm.
Radio check, okay.
Green light, green light.
I hope we nailed this. Red Bull equals not good. Big if true. I did kind of time this a little poorly for Mick. Okay, now that works fine. Although 9 seconds off the pace isn't exactly where we want to be. Gasly runs into every bit of traffic known to man. I mean, we are both going back out again regardless, but that's a bit unfortunate. We must have run into a lot more traffic than I caught. Oh well. We were going out again anyway, so it's not the end of the world. Verstappen going nice and early. Will be on board with Mick as he tries to do his best to make it through into Q3. Pierre, I'm not worried about literally in the slightest. He got a lot of traffic on his first lap, and so we will wait to see where he ends up. But Mick has a little bit of work to do. Looks close enough, but could use a little bit of improvement here, to say the least, as we try and make it a twofer into Q3 once again, fulfilling our sponsor goal, our sponsor promise rather. Mick does go yellow for a sector. That is not what we love to see. As everyone will begin coming across the line. Seb not enough, but does push Mick down. Norris improves slightly. Mick is not having a good lap, it would seem. Not having a good lap at all. Pierre will come across the line and move way up. Mick also moves up and out. You were worried. I definitely wasn't worried at all. Definitely not. Zero worry on this guy. That's 2 cars into Q3, and Pierre goes third fastest. I don't want to see many over there. British. We don't need to see that. Any shockers in outs? Ocon, kind of Norris and Kevin having a bit of a nightmare here. Normally those guys aren't that bad. Bottas with a grid penalty, as well as Fernando Alonso. Gonna be interesting. Used tires for both. You'll get this going. Dude, Kevin is an enigma. He's gonna go down as an absolute legend in this save for probably not any of the right reasons. I don't know why my brain went, is it gonna rain? It's not. We'll send Mick following them. That might have been a bad call to send him that close, not gonna lie. Go, all of them will dip in. Mick should get most of a lap in. That's pretty clean. You will get a full clean lap. That's what you love to see. He goes, man, Mick does not have the pace. All right, Daniel, get out of the way. Pierre runs into traffic. Unfortunate, even with the purple sector, still not the move, unfortunately. Oh well. Everyone went quite quickly. Should be fine. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. Almost got caught there, in case you couldn't tell. Hop aboard here with Pierre. A lot of room for improvement here. We almost got caught by Verstappen there. That would have been an absolute nightmare scenario. As Mick improves his first sector, things you love to see. Pierre also improves. I'm expecting a pretty decent, sizable jump from Pierre here. He has shown that he has a lot more pace in him than this. Mick also improves again, second sector, things you love to see. We're hoping to jump at least one with Mick, and we'd love to see Pierre up in the top 4 if we can. Mick up into P7. Let's go. He's flying. He'll likely end up P8 as Pierre makes his way around Parabolica, across the line. P2. Let's go. A front row start in Monza is going to be clutch for sure. Definitely needed that from Pierre. Need a bit of a confidence builder out of Pierre this week. Come on. Let's get this thing going, Pierre. Let's get this confidence back. It's been a few rough races in a row. It's time. Monza is our time. Let's go. Pierre Gasly. Where's my, hold on.
It's time for the final touches here on the grid ahead of today's race.
The big winners of qualifying was certainly Haas. Now
Pence.
it's on them to demonstrate that they can finish strongly in the race as well. It was a pleasure to watch.
It was a pleasure. I mean, this looks like a pretty bang on the medium hard, 6 seconds faster. Do I believe that? I don't think so. All right, hear me out. Soft to medium for Mick. Medium soft for Pierre. I think I like that. Yeah, because I think Mick could benefit from the softer tire at the start, and it can be consistent to the end. Pierre, I think, has the pace to make the medium work, but then he'll end on the faster tire. I love it. We're gonna potentially eventually win a championship. All right, to Monza we go.
We have beautiful blue skies.
Beautiful blue skies here in Italy.
It's the Italian
The
Grand Prix.
all right, mediums, softs, mediums. I mean, it's all
Lights out, and away we go.
all mediums and softs here. Verstappen gets a beautiful getaway, but we will have the inside line into turn 1. Go, lead.
Mercedes moved up a place.
Yup. Mick.
Haas with an overtake there.
Yup, Pierre into the lead. Things you love to see. We win? I think we win. I think Mick moved up one spot, which is good. We got ahead. Use softs. All used softs ahead. So there is that. We'll see what kind of pace Mick has here. Pierre still leads. I mean, we're gonna leave Pierre alone. Pierre's gonna run his race at this point. Not a whole lot we can really do here. I don't think we have the pace. I didn't think we have the pace to break DRS to Verstappen, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to just survive. We're gonna have to wait until someone breaks DRS somewhere. As it will come through, DRS will be enabled.
So DRS is enabled now.
Nothing right here. I would love, actually, to see if we can break if Verstappen and I can break DRS to Russell, which it doesn't look like it's gonna happen, but it would have been lovely too. Someone needs to break DRS somewhere. Mick, also go. Joe is so close. That's the fastest lap. Joe behind does not get DRS. Love to see it. All right, we have broken DRS to Joe behind. Now we need to disappear. Good boy, Mick. Oh, Mick. Oh. Come on, Mick. We gotta shut the door there. Mick just took out 3 cars in Miami, including both of your drivers. Uh-oh.
It's a race position gained for Mercedes.
Uh-oh. See, he heard you talking about buying Theo off of me. So, really, this is your fault. He's looking out for his favorite reserve driver in a save on a different computer, in a different country, in a different save, in a different universe. So, really, whose fault is it, really?
Haas with an overtake.
The fucking Red Bull is a rocket ship, dude. Bruh.
Red Bull moved up.
Bruh. Sounds like it's going well. Both retired. Yo, I had that in Suzuka last season. It was crazy. Fuming. Absolutely, yeah. It's not a good feeling when both of your drivers retire. To say the least.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
Alright, tell you just lost 2 brand new engines and gearboxes. Oh, that's a pain. That's a huge pain, actually. Anybody on like a super old engine here? I doubt it. Oh, Sonoda! Rip. Oof. Rip Seb. Rip Hamilton and Stroll. Doesn't look like anyone in like, who is that? Norris with a worn gearbox. Everyone looks like they have, you know, worn components. I mean, realistically, nothing's happening here. What happened to this group? This group is crazy behind.
Gained a place.
Rumors now and good research. You're definitely fighting for a title next season. That's the goal. We have our last big development item, the underfloor, coming for the last 2 races, which honestly we probably could have not done and been just as happy. But then we'll get to just pour research in from here. So we're gonna try. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay.
Sounds like there's been contact.
Albon. Oh, Alpha on Alpha. Alpha Tauri on Alpha Tauri violence. Oh, the McLaren gets out of the way just in time.
There's contact. It's chaos on the track. Did somebody spin out there?
What?
Let's see what happened there. Now look at this. It's Pierre Gasly.
It's under a safety car. What are you doing? Oh my god. What? Bin. I've never needed a bin emote more in my entire life. I do not understand that at all. Oh, everyone. Oh, should I have been boxing? Again? Yeah, there it is.
Was that a crash? Multiple cars, I think.
Looks like it. Is there
Here's the
another one?
replay. Now let's look at this.
Under a safety
Focus on
car.
Tsunoda.
Sonoda crashing under a safety car. In the bin. Mediums. So they're likely boxing again. I don't think you're stretching mediums to the end here. Yeah, there's no way you're stretching. Yeah, there's no way they're stretching all the way. I think we keep on keeping on. All right, one more lap of safety car probably.
Okay, energy's good.
Yeah. Safety car will be in this lap.
Oy vey. You know, I really debated on stopping Mick and kind of doing that same strategy, but honestly, this is going to be our only opportunity here with no DRS and on soft tires to overtake these two and try and play a little bit of track position that way. All right, you're free to race. Attaboy, Mick.
Haas with an overtake there.
Come on, Mick. Another safety car would be huge. All right. Wow,
Someone's
dude,
run wide.
Verstappen is just a rocket ship. Look at this. This is crazy.
DRS will be active.
Oh, God damn it. Mick, you can't let Leclerc through there.
Ferrari, advance the race position.
Boo, huh? I got really focused there for a second, didn't I? Gonna try and stretch Mick an extra lap or two. Although he's fallen well off the pace. Tires starting to fall off a little bit. I did a U in Imola and focused on stream and almost ran out of fuel. Hey, don't do that. I've heard it does not go well. I've heard it does not go well at all. Is the Red Bull really that much of a rocket ship in straight line that even on overtake with DRS on the main straight of Monza, we can't get the move done? I'll be right now. 87 overrated? Wow, that's crazy. Definitely keeping an eye on that kid. Absolutely. I'm gonna try and go an extra lap. If I can get an extra lap out of mixed tires with just getting pulled along with DRS, I will vibe. That's what happens when you let your reserve have time in FE1. True. This is why we don't do it. If they owe one seat time, you can go somewhere else.
The brakes are really poor.
Pierre,
Copy.
he's still here.
Was that a lockup on the track?
He just went from 1st to 15th. Oh my God, shambles. It's, yeah, Pierre Binley, yeah, 100%. What the fuck is that, Pierre? He's had, yeah, go get another bin. He's had weird stretches like this where for some reason he'll go 2 races and he'll run away with it by 40 seconds and win going away, and then he'll have races like this and the last one where he'll just make mistakes for no reason. I have no idea. He went from being on an absolute tear, like driving like the best driver on the grid by far, to this. He is very weird. Apparently we need to like update his, what was it, control, or I don't even know what like the other one would be, but it's just like, what the heck, man? Yeah, Spa, he bends it. And yeah, Holland, he locks up. Turn one of lap 1. And now this, I mean, apparently it's braking. I mean, jeez. I'm not gonna lie, we are kind of getting some free laps here with Mick and his tires, considering we're just getting dragged along with DRS, and I'm getting as many laps out of this as we can, because every lap that we get with DRS is a lap later that we're gonna have fresher mediums. So I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit here. I mean, what do we really have to lose? Pierre put it in the bin. Mick is Mick's doing the best here, and we're getting dragged along with DRS. Who am I to argue? Got rid of him. Alpha, strong quality, poor race consistency. I mean, apparently we just need to work on his consistency. Whatever that means. Like, whatever that takes, then it's what we need to do. Yeah, relax. Relax.
Yeah, copy that.
Mick, you're getting DRS every lap. Relax. We're risking it huge, big time right now. Still got him on your team, but he's already 93 rated and you're saved, so of course he's doing better. Yeah. You couldn't work it out, hence why he dropped mid-season for Lando. Makes sense. It definitely feels like one of those things. I mean, I'm not lying. As long as Mick is getting DRS, I might just leave him out there until we get like really crazy. You have Lando 92 rated and Charles 93. Yeah, sounds pretty good. All right, we're getting really risque here with Mick. We're definitely losing time to those ahead, but they're fighting enough where it doesn't matter. As soon as we don't get DRS, then I'm boxing immediately. But if we keep getting DRS because they're fighting, I'm not gonna say no, although this might be the moment. This is it. This is the moment. No DRS. All right, Mick, box. Here, what are you doing? Yeah, Russell, yourself, somehow his salary in this game is broken. Broken in which way? Like cheap? Because say less. God, you lose so much time in the pit lane here. Come on, get in this gap. Get in this gap. Get in this gap. Thank you. All right. And a few, you had him too. Got him for 15. I think when he won a title, wouldn't take less than 22. Dang. Mick! What? Dude, our brakes are not this bad. Our brakes are not this bad, and apparently their braking is the worst. I don't know. I don't get it. British, go get another bin. We need more. In other videos, you saw the salary is 2 mil. We're gonna say, wow, 2 mil. I'd take him on for 2 mil. Not gonna lie. Go get another bin. My God, man, what is our car? Did not just all of a sudden become shit. Our car is the car that is the same car that won in Hungary by 40 seconds. This is ridiculous.
Sounds like someone's
Oh,
locked up.
Verstappen locking
Let's have a
up.
look. Now here we see Max Verstappen.
Max Verstappen.
Well, they've locked up.
Oof.
They won't have been happy about that.
No, definitely not. Haas is goated.
The team are really disappointed.
Oof. Things you hate to see. Verstappen now behind Perez, chilling out in P8. Ferrari seems to have shown up in their home race. Leclerc leading here in Italy. I mean, yeah, I mean, we're kind of just, we're literally just kind of hanging out right now. We have the worst tires on the entire circuit. And we're not pitting for another 4 laps. 5 laps. Not a whole lot's going on. On a live race of the year and your drivers are, yeah, no kidding. Verstappen and Leclerc almost 100 rated. It's kind of slow since their growth is average. Yeah, that's actually pretty fair. 100 rated Charles Leclerc. Fascinating stuff, really. Yeah, this would be their worst race in a long time at this rate. I know there's a lot of pitting that needs to happen from people in front, but that's a new fastest lap for Mick. Cool. Fuel. Max 94 in yours, but in the AlphaTauri, so he's only grabbing P3. Oh, is that all?
That's a good overtake from Alpine.
Come on, Mick. I thought I for some reason I thought he spun again, and I was about to get mad.
Copy.
Legitimately.
Yeah, the balance is so understeer. Can you help me?
I mean, I don't know what you want me to do. What an absolutely horrific race we're running right now. Safety car? Who crashed?
Sounds like a few cars have crashed. Let's take a closer look. Now we see the Williams here.
Uh-oh. Not what you want to see. Oof. That's tough. Use Ender 2030, a lot of F4 drivers making the way. Yeah. Pierre has 15 seconds to make up. Horrific.
Haas with an overtake.
Let's go, Mick. This is a tough one. This is a tough one to swallow. With the success that we've had recently, this is a tough one to swallow for sure. Not having a good one. It looks like he might be on for some points as he passes Kevin there. Looks like we might be on for some points, but it is not.
That's a new race position for Haas.
It's not looking good for the Frenchman. For some reason, apparently our car has just become undrivable. Get your bands got 2 for the price of 1 one-time offer. I mean, I've been taking advantage of that many times at this point. I mean, we are putting in time to Norris ahead. The problem is we're fighting so much. Get your bands, get 2 for the price. Oh. That's how good this race has been going. It's just pure, unadulterated, just slop. Big profit margins on that. Love the strategy. Here's lost time to Verstappen. Woof, man. I mean, at this rate, I'm almost tempted to like this. Oh, we'll leave that as neutral for now. And then, fastest lap here in a bit. Apparently, we'll definitely be keeping that into consideration when we make our engine choice. Sonoda locking up. A safety car here would be lovely. Spinning, actually. That's tough to see. We are catching up to Norris here. That's fun. We have caught up to Norris here. That's fun. Leclerc locking up. I saw him going real slow.
Oh, there's a spin.
Oops, Sonoda spinning again. You did tell him at the start. You did tell me at the start of the season. You're not wrong. You're definitely correct on that one. I was a little too eager, New season's coming in, it's time to get excited. Why are you even here? It's a great question. Just to suffer. I mean, yeah, we're all suffering together here at this point. Not a whole lot to really say here. Mick is battling for the scraps of points.
Oh, we've had a spin.
Pierre, I'm saving his tires as much as we can to try and salvage a potential fastest lap towards the end of the race here. The important thing is that you have the bins. True. We are definitely running out of those as well. Mick on for some decent points though. Back up into the top 5. Very fun. Pierre, not so much. Still in P14. Nothing to show for it. Alright, Pierre. Harvest this lap. We'll fastest lap attempt next lap. We'll try and, you know, make something happen here.
Energy's good.
Okay.
Alright, Pierre. Let's get this bread.
Push a bit more.
Copy.
Let's see if Pierre can pull off a fastest lap here. No DRS, which is gonna suck, but Pierre did waste a decent chunk of change on a front wing. All right, we're gonna draw our attention briefly to Mick Schumacher,
Haas with an overtake.
fighting for his life.
We're not okay on fuel.
Okay.
That's the fastest lap, Pierre Gasly.
Haas with an overtake there.
We have low battery.
Copy.
Come on, Mick. Oh no. Let's go! Mick Schumacher! Mick! Absolutely huge!
Check the flag, but you can keep
Let's go!
That was great.
Let's go!
brilliant. Take all the pickup on the way in.
Mick, the absolute clutch god,
All the pickup you can.
salvages a P2
Let's check it
at
out.
Monza,
Yeah, we lost
and he
some big
still
points.
hasn't run out of fuel.
Good job on them. P1. Wait 5 seconds. P0.
Let's go! Pierre Gasly in the bin. Mick Schumacher on the pedestal. Pierre did get fastest lap, so I guess that counts for something. Let's go! You know, we did exactly what we needed to do. Mick, get yourself a podium
Living the dream.
celebration.
Exceptional work
You've
from Mick
earned it.
Schumacher.
Let's go. We pushed the fuel the perfect amount.
What a beautiful sight that is on the podium.
Attaboy, Charles.
And a true
Attaboy.
achievement for everyone involved.
Look at Mick up there. He's like, you know it. I do this all the time. You know it. You know why I'm here. Hold it up, Mick. Hold it up.
A
Let him know.
sensational achievement for that Haas driver, it has to be said.
That was a
The
great
absolute
drive.
ecstatic to finish
That
up
was a
there.
great drive from Mick to finish P2, in which at some point both of our drivers were like P12 plus.
And after
Bang.
all that hard work, surely it's time for them to enjoy this moment.
Go, Mick.
Haas there.
Dude, I'm telling you, when the other driver throws themselves in the bin, Mick steps up.
That's right. So they
In last season, in Brazil and in Abu Dhabi, Mick steps up huge and gets massive results when Kevin bins it. This season, Pierre decides to yeet himself off a cliff, and then Mick comes through with the most surprising P2 you've ever seen. What a lad. What an absolute lad. Pierre does end up with fastest lap still. Can't believe you want to get rid of him. I didn't mean either. 0 points. Ugh. Gross. 0 points. Mick up into P7. Well, I think the drivers is all but done, as well as the constructors. We actually lose out, finally, probably, to Ferrari. Only by 4 points though, so there's still time, but what a drive from Mick. Pierre, I don't want to look at you. I don't want to look at you. We're gonna move on. We're gonna pretend this never happened. Oh no! No! Finish position streak. In the bin. Bring the bin. Oh no. Oh, throw me in the bin. What a horrific turn of events. In every other race that Pierre has made a mistake, he's fought back and finished top 5. And finally in Monza, he makes apparently just 2 massive mistakes, finishes outside the top 12, and we are in the bin. We're in the bin. Helipad though, she back. Singapore. Oh god, Singapore is not going to go great for us either. If I'm not lying, Singapore is not going to go great for Haas. Let me make sure I save these. But all right, it is very late for me. It is, I know for a fact it is very late for you. I appreciate everyone who came and hung out tonight. I appreciate the new followers. Thank you guys so much. That will, unfortunately, like I was saying earlier, be what's late. Yeah, exactly. This is my last stream for the year. I'm gonna be gone. Yeah, it's you people across the pond need to either, I don't know. Regardless, I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out. This is gonna be my last stream for the year. I'm gonna be gone basically from here on. Like I was saying earlier, I'm gonna record more of these probably tomorrow, and I'll be uploading them to my YouTube channel, link down below or in the chat somewhere. If you scroll back far enough, it'll be there. To keep up on all of this. I might be back towards the very end of the year. It kind of depends on how we're feeling after traveling. And then worst case scenario will be at the start of next year. We're gonna come back. We're gonna come back with energy. We're gonna come back ready to dominate. And I'm gonna try, and I have some tentative plans to come through with some revamping of all of this stuff. So I appreciate you guys. I will see you guys in a few weeks. Or sooner. We'll see exactly what happens while I'm gone, and see what comes and what happens. But Merry Christmas to you guys. If I don't see you, Happy New Year. Stay safe. Hell, have some fun. Stay safe. Hopefully I'll see you guys in a few weeks. We'll be back for more F1 Manager, I'm sure. We'll probably be coming back starting fresh in season 4. That's going to be very exciting to start the year off. If I can finish the rest of the rounds tomorrow, hopefully. We'll have to see, but thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys. Happy New Year. And I don't want to say we'll see you next year, but we might see you next year. But stay safe, guys. I will see you guys in a few weeks. I'll talk to you soon. Bye.
1, 2, 3, and 4. What you have now, don't count what you don't.